Game 7. A game that everyone dreams to play in. A game that means the most to everyone, whether it be in the first round or like tonight in the World Series. The Dodgers, who won last season, 1-5 over the Yankees, had to make a miraculous win last night to have a chance tonight. Meanwhile, the Blue Jays, they were up 3-2, 27 outs from victory, had runners in, at the time running scoring position with a chance to either tie or win it in the bottom of the ninth last night. But a key double play and a base running mistake cost them their chance at victory yesterday. The biggest and best words are Game 7 in sports. To have a Game 7 in the final series is what everyone dreams of. Every player on the field, every coach, every fan. Game 7 is coming up next. The Blue Jays and the Dodgers. The Blue Jays took Game 1 of the World Series, but then Yoshinobu Yamamoto and Freddie Freeman proved to be heroes in Games 2 and 3. Then the Blue Jays got their act together, winning 2 out of 3 in Los Angeles, going up 3-2 in the series before the game last night, where the Dodgers prevailed as victors. Who will win tonight? We will find out in just a few hours. One team is 27 outs away from winning the World Series. Will it be the Dodgers and their chance at repeating again, or will the Blue Jays win their first World Series in 32 years when Joe Carter hit a walk-off home run to win it in 1993? Lineups and first pitch coming out next. This is the World Series Game 7 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to Shy Sports Live World Series Game 7. 180 games played by the Toronto Blue Jays this season. 162 in the regular season, and now playing their 18th postseason game Meanwhile, the Dodgers, 179 games played on the season, 162 in the regular season, 17 in the postseason. And it all comes down to who can record that 27th and final out with the lead. Will it be the Dodgers or in their chance at repeating, in their quest at repeating, or will it be the Toronto Blue Jays winning their first World Series in 32 seasons? Well, thank everyone for tuning in. We're going to have the audio broadcast for this game tonight live in Toronto. The Blue Jays and the Blue Jays and Dodgers getting set for Game 7. Let's take a look at the lineups tonight. First, for the home team, or the away team, the Los Angeles Dodgers, the batting order. Same lineup as last night, but if you weren't tuned in, Shohei Ohtani is leading it off. Will Smith hitting second. Freddie Freeman hitting third. Mookie Betts hitting fourth. Max Muncy hitting fifth. Teoscar Hernandez hitting sixth. Tommy Edman hitting seventh. Kike Hernandez, one of the heroes last night, hitting eighth. And Miguel Rojas, another hero, making that last catch, hitting ninth in the game there. For the defensive alignment for the Blue Jays, left to right field, Nathan Lucas, Dalton Varsho, and Edison Barger. Third to first base, Ernie Clement, Andres Jimenez, Bo Bichette, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Behind the plate is the youngster Alejandro Kirk, and the man who's making his second ever World Series Game 7 start, Mad Max Scherzer, is getting the ball. The key tonight for Max is, can he escape the first inning without too much damage, if any damage at all? That's what the Blue Jays want out of him, and the same thing will go for the opposing pitcher tonight, Shohei Ohtani. Game 7 is about ready to get underway here in just a minute or two. We will be back in about 30 seconds to go look at everything and get set for first pitch. You're listening to the World Series Game 7 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to Rogers Center in Toronto. The roof is closed. It's a beautiful night for baseball and a beautiful night for Game 7 of the MLB World Series between the Los Angeles Dodgers and the Toronto Blue Jays. I want to thank everyone for tuning in as we get set. Shohei Ohtani to lead it off and pitch tonight for the Los Angeles Dodgers. He's going to face a tough Blue Jays lineup that was stifled yesterday from Yamamoto and the Dodgers bullpen. Both bullpens were excellent yesterday, albeit the Jays had a little bit less of a load on their bullpen compared to the Dodgers yesterday. The biggest thing is, how will the managers handle this? John Schneider has never been in this situation before in the World Series in Game 7. Dave Roberts has been in the World Series twice, and he's won it twice. He's trying to win it a third time. He knows how to manage this team in a Game 7. Can John Schneider manage it successfully, too? Shohei Ohtani steps into the box. We're set for baseball. Mad Max gets the sign. He will deliver. The first pitch is a fastball missing high for ball one to get us going here in Game 7 of the World Series. 3 home runs, 5 RBIs for Ohtani in the World Series. Hitless in the game last night. Was intentionally walked. Here is the 1-0. Fastball off the plate, 2-0 now. Again, for Scherzer, it's going to be how can he handle the first inning? Because in Game 7 against the Astros back in 2019, the first inning was taxing on him. 2-0, fly ball out of play, 2-1. But after that, he had a really good outing. Our umpires tonight: Jordan Baker behind the plate, Adrian Johnson at first, Mark Wegner at second, Johnson Payne at third, Alan Porter in left. And we'll get you the right field umpire here in just a minute. Here's the 2-1. Line drive, right center field, hit well. This is going to fall in front of Varsho. And Shohei Ohtani will have a leadoff single, and the Dodgers get their first base runner aboard in the first batter of the game. There's a changeup that ended about just below the kneecap, and Ohtani hit it hard. And he's reached base safely. And we might have a good start here for the Dodgers. I'm bring up Will Smith, the man who drove in one run in the game last night, an RBI double. See what happens in this game tonight. Here's the first pitch from Scherzer. Fastball outside corner, that's a strike, 0-1. No balls and a strike. Ohtani holds the 0-1. Line drive smoked on the left field line, but foul. 0-2 now on Smith. I mean, that's an excellent pitch from Scherzer. Even though it was smoked, he's way too early on it. 0-2 count on Smith. Scherzer trying to get the first out of the ball game. The 0-2. Check swing, ground ball hit. Diving stop by Vladdy. He'll flip it to Scherzer, who covers for the first out. Excellent defensive play there on a check swing. And Ohtani will move to second. And that was excellent defense there from Vladdy. If he does not stop it, that's a base hit. Ohtani easily gets to third. Instead, he makes a nice play. Scherzer covers correctly. And Ohtani holds at second with 1 out. Now to bring up Freddie Freeman. Won the World Series last year. World Series MVP last year. And won it with Atlanta in 2021. First pitch. High fly ball hit towards left center field. Varsho on the edge of the track will make the catch for the second out. Ohtani will tag. He'll head to third. The throw is late. But that's 2 outs now. So 2 outs. Now it'll bring up Mookie Betts, the man who drove in the game-winning 2 runs in the third inning. He's going to try and add an early run here for the Dodgers. And Max Scherzer is going to try and get out of this inning without allowing any runs. Only 2 RBIs in the World Series for Betts. Both came last night in the win. First pitch. Going away with a slider for ball 1. This will be the 10th pitch of the game for Scherzer. Again, there's no one cares about the pitch count. The 1-0, ground ball. Hit right to Jimenez. He'll grab it. He'll take his time. Fire the first in time. Scherzer works around the leadoff single. Dodgers don't score. To the bottom of the first we go. You're listening to the World Series Game 7 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back to Shy Sports Live, Game 7 of the World Series. Clean top half of the first for Scherzer. Gave up a single, but did not allow a run to score. Take a look at the lineup now for the Blue Jays. George Springer is leading it off. Nathan Lucas is hitting second. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is hitting third. Bo Bichette is hitting fourth. Addison Barger got bumped up the lineup a few spots. He's hitting fifth. Alejandro Kirk hitting sixth. Dalton Varsho hitting seventh. Ernie Clement hitting eighth. And Andres Jimenez is rounding out the final nine on the hitters, hitting ninth. For the Dodgers, the defense, left to right field. Kike Hernandez is playing left field. Tommy Edman is playing center field. Teoscar Hernandez is playing right field. Third to first, Max Muncy is playing third base. Mookie Betts is playing shortstop. Miguel Rojas is playing second base, and Freddie Freeman is playing first base. Will Smith is behind the plate tonight, catching for the pitcher tonight. Shohei Ohtani led off the game with a single. He's been in a situation like this before. Remember the World Baseball Classic came into the ninth inning, closed out the United States, and now have a chance here to face the Blue Jays. And not complete rest, but enough rest to be able to have a shot at getting a few innings in for Dave Roberts. George Springer leading off. Ohtani checks, sets, and the first pitch will come up here in just a few seconds. I got a little ahead of myself. We're almost ready for the bottom of the first inning to get underway. The Blue Jays are trying to win this game tonight. Ohtani, by the way, is on 3 days of rest. So the normal time is 5 days. He's only on 3. Yoshinobu Yamamoto has also said he pitched yesterday. He threw almost 100 pitches. He said he can go if they need him. Roki Sasaki pitched almost 30 pitches last night. The closer, he'll probably be ready tonight. With adrenaline and it being a Game 7, these pitchers, they're going to be available tonight. You don't have to worry about it. And for the Dodgers, they're going to rely on their pitching to get it done because they know this lineup can crack through. So we're almost set for the bottom of the first. Remember, Ohtani had Tommy John surgery towards the end of the 2023 season. And then he had left shoulder surgery, which is in his non-throwing shoulder. Towards the end of last season, made his first start earlier this season, and he's made 3 postseason starts, and he's pitched 6 innings in each of those games. And the first pitch to George Springer misses high with a curveball for ball 1. Springer was left on deck in the game last night. He would have had a chance to do something, and I feel like he would have mashed a home run to walk it off. Here's the 1-0 to Springer. Well off the plate, 2-0. For the Blue Jays, it'll be, can their younger hitters have plate discipline and not swing at the first pitch of the at-bat? Take pitches. Force Ohtani to find a strike zone early. Here's the 2-0 to Springer. Low, and that's 3 straight balls out of the zone to start off this at-bat. Jays crowd getting up. Three 3-0 counts. And a pitch from Ohtani. Outside corner, that's a strike, 3-1. Three balls and a strike. Ohtani gave 4 runs last time he faced this Blue Jays lineup. The 3-1. Line drive into left center field. This will fall. Hernandez will cut it off, and Springer will hold at first. Smoked the fastball in the left center field, and the Blue Jays get their first base runner in the first inning. It was a fastball in the outer third, and Springer just absolutely tattooed it. And exactly what you wanted. For Springer, he's ailing, but he's played really good this series, and he played well last night. He starts off well tonight. Here's Nathan Lucas. What will happen in his first pitch of the at bat? Here it is. He ended dirt, good block from Smith. It's ball one. Blue Jays left 8 men on base last night. Felt like they left 6 or 7 in scoring position. Here's the 1-0. Fastball right down the middle. That's a strike, 1-1. Lucas from Portland, Oregon, 31 years of age, in his third season in the Bigs. Vladdy Jr. on deck. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Good late action on that fastball. One ball, 2 strikes. Both teams with the leadoff singles. Scherzer got out of it. The 1-2 popped up out of play at 100. It's still 1-2. Scherzer got out of the first without any damage. What will Ohtani do here in the bottom of the first? And for the Blue Jays, they want to get that first run, put the pressure immediately on Los Angeles. And they don't want to get one. They want to get a couple runs off of Ohtani. Here's the 1-2. And a dirt good block from Smith. It's 2-2 now on Lucas. Two balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Ohtani wants a new baseball. Vladdy, a 360 hitter in this World Series. Toronto fans chanting Shohei, trying to get under his skin. The 2-2. Ground ball pulled, that's foul. Ohtani, if he can use his splitter, try and paint it on the outside corner, force a weak chopper. Won't get 2, but they'll get 1 out at least. The 2-2. Goes to that splitter, swing and a miss, strike 3. Lucas goes down on strike, so that's out number 1. That's a big strikeout for Ohtani. And now to bring up Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Had a double in the game last night. All time has 9 multi-hit games. That's tied for first. He could have 10 if he has a 2-hit performance tonight. Second in hits, total bases, and home runs as well. He has a chance here to be a hero for Toronto. First pitch from Ohtani. Misses low for ball 1. Guerrero is 4 for 11, including the postseason in his career against Ohtani, and he has 2 home runs. He hit 1 against Ohtani earlier in the series. The 1-0. That's so. It's 2-0. If the inning continues after Vladimir Guerrero, it'll be Bo Bichette, and Barger after him if it continues beyond Bichette. The 2-0. Swing and a miss on a nice curveball from Ohtani. It's 2-1. I got to imagine Ohtani's probably going to have to go with a splitter or a fastball. If you're a Guerrero, you're hoping for that fastball. The 2-1. Blown away with the fastball. It's 3-1. Bichette on deck. Double play is in order. Big pitch coming up here for Ohtani. 3-1. Curveball chopped foul. It's full now. Excellent pitch. You know Guerrero is going to try and kill this baseball. If you're Ohtani, if you can locate that splitter again like you did to Lucas, this is the time to go to it. Ohtani's going to ask for a new baseball. Ohtani's at 17 pitches now in the inning. End of the game. He'll come set. The 3-2. Fastball outside corner, call strike 3. Springer runs to second. He's thrown out. And that's a double play, and that'll end the time of the first. We'll head to the second in Toronto. Blue Jays and Dodgers scoreless after one. You're listening to the World Series Game 7 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to Toronto. Scoreless first for both teams. First pitch from Scherzer to Max Muncy to start the second inning is a curveball and a strike. Again, the bad base running continues for Toronto. George Springer was thrown on at second. He slowed down after assuming that the pitch to Geurrero Jr. was a ball. Here's the 0-1 to Muncy. That misses just a touch high with a cutter. It's 1-1. I think he would have been out anyways, even if he was running. But throwing the steal sign there with a guy who's ailing is definitely a choice. Here is the 1-1 to Muncy. Fastball, touch low from Baker. Baker is not a low ball pitcher. He does not favor the low pitches. Here is the 2-1. Curveball chop foul. It's 2-2. He usually favors the high pitches. He didn't give Scherzer a strike call on this a bat earlier, albeit it was up according to the box. But we'll see what happens here. 2-2 on Muncy, trying to get through this out. Here is the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. That's out number one. Scherzer picks up strikeout number one. He's gone through the first five hitters of this game. Bring up Teoscar Hernandez. Here is the first pitch to Hernandez. Fastball outside corner. That's a strike on one. Scherzer will come set. Here is the 0-1. Curveball waves that, pops it up towards right field. Barger will camp under it and make the catch for the second out. Couple quick outs for Scherzer here in the top of the second inning. Max missed the first 3 months of this season due to a thumb injury. Was pretty bad in his last 5 regular season starts, nearly a 10.0 ERA. Originally left off the postseason roster and ALDS roster, but then he came back on in the NLCS, and he's made 2 starts now in the World Series, making his second start. Can he have a successful start tonight and lead the Blue Jays to their World Series champion? Here's Tommy Edman, first pitch, nearly hits him. It's a ball up and in. Edman, 160 average, sorry. He'll take his timeout. 233 average, couple home runs in the postseason, 7 RBIs. Was a hero in last season's NL Championship Series. See what happens tonight. Here's the 1-0. Up and away, 2-0. Here is the 2-0. High fly ball hit well to right field. Barger on the track. He will make the catch for the third out. A lot more loud contact here in the inning, but Scherzer again escapes. To the bottom of the second we go on Game 7 on Shy Sports Live. Scoreless. Welcome back to Shy Sports Live. Game 7 of the World Series. Scoreless after an inning and a half tonight. 3 batted balls over 100 miles per hour for the Dodgers tonight, and they only registered 1 hit, and a fastball misses inside the Bo Bichette. And they have 1 hit. They have 2 flyouts to the warning track. Max Scherzer continuing to do Max Scherzer things. Here's the 1-0 to Bichette. Again, inside, it's 2-0 now. Ohtani threw 18 pitches in the first inning. Got out of the inning with a double play. Some poor base running mechanics for the Blue Jays. The 2-0 to Bichette. Fastball in there for a strike, 2-1. Gotta imagine this Blue Jays crowd will be standing up for virtually the entire game. Here's the 2-1. Inside, it's 3-1. Addison Barger on deck. Had a huge couple hits in the game last night. Fortunately, the Blue Jays couldn't capitalize. That's off the plate barely. It's ball 4. Bichette reaches. And that'll bring up Addison Barger. This is the man you want up right now for the Blue Jays to try and crank one into that right field seat. First pitch. Splitter on the outside corner. That's a strike, 0-1. The last 4 games, Barger's hitting .500, 8 for 16, 2 doubles, 1 RBI, 3 runs, and he has 4 straight multi-hit games, including last night. 0-1, up and away, it's 1-1. I was on a splitter. Ball and a strike, bottom of the second. Blue Jays again having the leadoff runner on. 1-1. Inside, it's 2-1 now. Two balls and a strike. Ohtani comes set. The 2-1. Fastball out or third. That's a strike, 2-2 now on Barger. Barger hitting .476 in the World Series, and he'll take his timeout. This is a big pitch here for Ohtani. I feel like he'll go to that splitter and try and get Barger early on it. 2-2. It is a splitter, but it's off the plate. It's full again. Ohtani's already walked one man. Kirk is on deck. What will he do here with a 3-2? Gotta imagine it'll be a fastball. Gonna be well located. The 3-2. Line drive, right field. This will fall and be a base hit. Bichette will hold at second. Blue Jays play station to station. And they have runners on first and second to lead off the bottom half of the inning with nobody out. It was a fastball. Broke Barger's bat, but it was enough to muster it into the grass in right field in front of Hernandez. That'll bring up Alejandro Kirk. Ohtani about to deliver his 30th pitch of the game. This is where Toronto needs to capitalize. The double play will happen if it's on the ground. First pitch. Curveball, that's at the top of the zone for a strike. Varsho's on deck. And if it gets the third man, Clement is in the hole. The 0-1. Popped up right side. It is playable for Freeman, and he makes the catch for the first out. So now a double play ends the inning. Now to bring up Dalton Varsho. He struggled last night with runners in scoring position. We saw that happen last night. The Blue Jays did not play well with runners in scoring position. Will it happen again tonight? Here's the pitch. And, oh, that's a strike. I looked inside, but the call was given. Oh, 1. That's off the play, 1-1. I mean, if you're Varsho, you just gotta try and crank this one into the right center or left center field gap. Give Bichette a chance to score. 1-1. Catches the outside corner for strikes 1-2. Excellent pitch there. Varsho 4 for 21 in the postseason with runners in scoring position, and he's 0 for 7 in the World Series. Here's the 1-2. That misses high. It's 2-2. The Jays have made Ohtani work tonight. However, they have not scored a run to show for it, and they've only scored 1 run in the last 11 innings, dating back to the game last night. Ohtani comes set. The 2-2. High fly ball, right field. Hernandez will come in, make the catch, and that's a second out. So after back-to-back singles, the Jays have gone weak contact. Now to bring up Ernie Clement. Popped out with runners on second and third on the first pitch of the at-bat last night when I said he needs to be patient. Given the fact that there's 2 outs, if he gets a fastball in the zone, let it rip. But don't chase anything out of the zone. Continue to make Ohtani work. Check swing, that's a foul ball. Has a 12-game hitting streak in the postseason. That's tied for the longest in franchise history. Gets a hit here. Not only would the Jays get a run, but he'd be the lone guy on that list with 13. The 0-1. Line drive, that's going to get down. There's going to be a play at the plate. And no, Bichette will hold at third. And that'll force Andres Jimenez to play hero. But the bases loaded. And with Bichette being injured, he had to hold. But Ernie Clement does get another base hit. And now we'll bring up Jimenez, trying to do something here. Broke his bat, ended the game last night. Mark Pryor and the translator are out to talk with Ohtani. Can he have his Eddie Rosario moment? Give the Jays a run or two here. He's 7 for 17 with runners in scoring position. And even though he did not come through last night, he could redeem himself and get the Blue Jays the early lead. When the Blue Jays win, Andres Jimenez is hitting .343 with 10 runs. When they lose, he's hitting .038 with no runs. That's 7 losses. Can he come through here? Here's the first pitch. Low and in, it's 1-0. And again, be patient. I mean, Ohtani's been struggling to find his zone. Try and score a run on a walk. Swing at your pitch. Here's the 1-0. There's a sweep run out at third. That's a strike, 1-1. Blue Jays trying to crack. Ohtani, the 1-on. Swing and a miss, up and in on a fastball, 1-2. Ohtani a strike away from getting out of this half inning with the still scoreless game. I mean, I think it goes back to that fastball. Here's the 1-2. Goes with the slider, fouls it off. Still 1-2. That's why I'm not a professional. He's gone. He went high fastball, high slider. If you're Jimenez, you're probably thinking something down. 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike three on the fastball. Ohtani works around the bases loaded jam. Again, the Blue Jays don't score. We'll head to the third in Toronto. We're scoreless. This is Game 7 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back to Shy Sports Live. Top of the third, about ready to get underway. First pitch from Scherzer to Kike Hernandez is a fastball to knees for a strike on one. Blue Jays stranded the bases loaded in the bottom of the second inning. They've already stranded three runners tonight. I mean, they had a double play to end the first, so they've basically stranded 4 runners on base. The 0-1, that's a touch low. It's 1-1. We know Shane Bieber will be available. Trey Savage will be available. Here's the 1-1. High fly ball, left center field. Varsho will camp under it. And that's at number 1. We know Savage is ready. We know Bieber's ready. We know Glasnow's ready for the Dodgers. Yamamoto says he can go if they need him. Sasaki will probably be available. Everyone should be ready to go tonight for both teams. Here's 9-0 hitter for the Dodgers, Miguel Rojas, and you want to get him out here and face Ohtani with 2 outs. Here's the first pitch. Fastball in there for a strike on 1. Rojas 0 for 5 in the World Series. Here's the 0-1. Fouled back to the screen 0-2. He's mainly in for the energy and defense for the Dodgers. Ohtani 1 for 1 tonight, led off the game with a single. Scherzer is ready. The check's set, the 0-2. Well, low and away, 1-2 now on Rojas. Ohtani also got a hit last night. Dodgers trying to repeat. Blue Jays trying to win their first in a long time. Swing and a miss, strike three, and a changeup. That's out number 2. Second punch out for Scherzer, and will Schneider pitch to Ohtani. Looks like they will. Ohtani's thrown 2 innings, 3 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. He's thrown 43 pitches in that time. He's 1 for 1 tonight on offense with a single. First pitch from Scherzer. High fly ball, left field towards the gap. Does it well, but Lucas makes the catch for the third out. Scherzer is making everything look difficult, but he gets to another 1, 2, 3 inning to the bottom of the third we go. We're scoreless in Game 7. You're listening to Dodgers and Blue Jays baseball on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back to Shine Sports Live, bottom of the third. You're listening to the Game 7 World Series coverage. And Ohtani just got onto the mound. All right, so bottom of the third, scoreless. First pitch to George Springer. Swings and fouls it off for strike one. 0-1 count. He singled in the first. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss 0-2. Here's the check, set, the 0-2. Foul out of play, it's still 0-2. Here is the 0-2. One away, 1-2. By the way, Justin Robleski's already getting loose in that Dodgers bullpen. Came in relief, pitched pretty well to 1-2. Line drive, left field, and it's going to fall in front of Kike Hernandez. Well, when you give Ohtani extra time to warm up, you can also give the hitters a chance to refocus and refresh themselves. That's another hit off of Ohtani. That's now 4 for the Blue Jays, and they have led off each inning with the base hit. They did not score in the first 2 innings. Can they come up with some runs here? Nathan Lucas will be up. He struck out in his first at-bat. I feel like you bunt here if you're Lucas. He does show bunt. He gets it down. It's a good one. They're only going to have to play at first. It's in the third, but scooped out by Freeman. That's a big out, but a good one from Nathan Lucas. Now to bring up Vladimir Guerrero Jr. with 1 out. It's fundamental baseball. You have Bichette on deck, Barger in the hole. Gotta imagine Robleski is going to face Barger. Big chance here for Guerrero to get the job done. The pitch. Well on away, gets away from Smith and heading to third as Springer and the Jays had their first run 90 feet away from scoring. And now you wonder if Roberts says put on Geurrero. That's just bad catching defense there from Will Smith. He just lazily tries to backhand it. And they're going to intentionally walk Vladdy, and that's a smart decision there from Roberts. Now you force a man who has a bad knee to try and get a base hit here. He walked in his last plate appearance. Can he come through here? If there's any ball put on the ground, even if it's hit weakly, it's going to be tough. Or it's going to be tough for Bichette to be able to beat out the play. The first pitch. Bichette, high fly ball. Deep left center field. That ball is gone. Bo Bichette, a 3-run home run. And the Blue Jays strike first in Game 7 with a 3-run shot. And all it took at one pitch. And the Jays are on top. Ohtani left a hanger. And the Blue Jays are on top 3-0 in the bottom of the third. Unbelievable. And that is going to be it for Ohtani as Dave Roberts will come out 442 feet, 110 miles per hour exit velocity. Bo stood there. He knew it was a gunner. And it was. 3-0 Blue Jays. Way back into this. Jays on tap in Game 7 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to the bottom of the third. A 3-run home run for Bo Bichette. It's gotten the Blue Jays on the board 3-0 here in the bottom of the third. Justin Robleski is into the game. 0-1 to Bargers. A chopper hit weakly to third. It's going to go foul, though. It's going to be 0-2 now. So Ohtani took as much time as he needed at the bottom of this inning, and the Blue Jays make him pay with a 3-run shot. And a 3 spot in the third. Dodgers did that last night, and it ultimately became the winner. Can't imagine the Blue Jays would like more than 3 runs, though. Dodgers singled in the second. They did their job. They forced Ohtani to throw a lot of pitches. Barger loops this one in the center. It's going to fall in front of Edman for a base hit. Barger gets his second hit of the ninth, and the Blue Jays continue rolling. They now have 6 hits in the game. Bring up Kirk. He popped out weakly in foul territory in his last at bat. First pitch from Robleski. Get me over curve. That's a strike on the inside corner. This thing is far from over. Still plenty of at-bats for the Dodgers. The 0-1. High fly ball, right center field. Edman is going to track it down, though, and make the catch for the second out. Kirk tried to give that one a ride. Fortunately, it was not in the gap enough. Now we have Dalton Varsho 0 for 1 tonight. Flew out the right in his last at-bat weekly. Tyler Glasnow, by the way, is also starting to walk around with the glove on in the Dodgers bullpen. First pitch to Varsho misses low with a slider for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Check swing, ground ball foul, 1-1. For the Dodgers, they're going to their bullpen the rest of the way. Max Scherzer's given up a lot of loud contact, but nothing to show for it for the Dodgers. I imagine Steiner's going to run with him as long as he can. The 1-1. Top of the zone, that's a strike 1 and 2. Glasnow is now starting to throw in the right field bullpen. Robleski comes set. The 1-2. Swing and a miss and a pitch in the third, strike 3. We played through 18 outs in a game tonight, but Bo Bichette comes up big. A 3-run home run off of Shohei Ohtani. To the fourth we go in Toronto. It is 3-0 Blue Jays. You're listening to the World Series Game 7 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to the top of the fourth inning. First pitch from Max Scherzer to Will Smith. It's a high fly ball, left center field. Will Smith has almost tied it. It's off the top of the wall. And he will have a stand-up double. Varsho almost got to it, but he couldn't get to it. Trying to bring up Freddie Freeman 0 for 1 tonight. Flew out to center. Dave Roberts 1 went away from his third World Series. First pitch from Scherzer to Freeman. Splitter in there for a change-up, in there for a strike. 0-1 counts. Scherzer retired 9 in a row prior to that double from Smith. Here's the 0-1. Nemesis high, it's 1-1. So I gotta imagine the Blue Jays, they're probably gonna have to score more than 3 runs. Here's the 1-1. Line drive over the leaping head of Bichette. Smith will hold at third, and that's back-to-back hits for the Dodgers to start this fourth inning. And now Pete Walker is on the bullpen phone asking either someone to get up or if someone's ready. And the ball just off the top of the wall, just above Varsho's glove from Will Smith that showed off the inning. And Mookie Betts could tie the game with 1 swing of the bat. Here's the first pitch. Check swing, they appeal to first. They say he does not go. It's 1-0. Pitch missed just high. Betts grounded out on the first. Scherzer would probably look glad to get out of this inning just with 1 run given up. The 1-0. That's a strike, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. Scherzer's going to have a lot of loud contact tonight. It's mostly worked for him. The 1-1. High pop fly. Shallow right center field. Barger calls off Varsho, makes the catch. And Smith will hold at third. That is a huge first out. Barger wanted it because he has an excellent arm. I mean, Varsho also has a decent arm. I feel like Smith would not have tested it, regardless of who caught it. But 1 out, that'll bring a Max Muncy, a man who could definitely tie with 1 swing of the bat up now. He struck out in the second. First of 2 strikeouts for Scherzer in this game. Here's the first pitch. Foul ball for strike 1. Sir Anthony Dominguez is getting loose in that Blue Jays bullpen right now. You'd love to get him in a clean inning. Scherzer is hoping he can get through this 4th inning. The 0-1. Blowing in with a curveball, no offer, 1-1 now. You don't want to hang one here. But you don't have good speed at the plate. Really don't have great speed anywhere, but trying to get the double play. The 1-1. Off to play with the slider, 2-1. Teoscar Hernandez is on deck. This might be Scherzer's last batter if Muncy reaches. Or Scherzer's not going to want that to happen. The 2-1. Up and away, it's 3-1 now. When Muncy reaches here, now the Dodgers, they could take the lead with 1 swing of the bat. Once he can tie it with one swing, Scherzer will come set. 3-1. Fouled back to the screen. Count's going to run full. Scherzer trying to get that second out. Teoscar Hernandez on deck, 0 for 1 tonight. Mad Max trying to plow through this Dodgers lineup for the second time tonight. He'll come set. 3-2. Foul tipped and out of the glove, and the bat will continue. That's a high cutter, and just very difficult to catch it. So the bat will continue. Now, if you're Muncy, you get a second chance. Try and take advantage of it here. Get a slider or something. I don't think Max is going to try and throw a slider here, but if he does try it, you get something that gets hung. Scherzer will step off. That'll be a disengagement. Big 3-2 pitch coming up here. Jays could use a double play, but they'd like to not regardless. Inside, ball 4, and the bases will be loaded for Teoscar Hernandez. And now this becomes scary hours for the Blue Jays and their fans. The former Blue Jay has a chance to be a hero tonight for the Dodgers. Ball in the gap most likely won't tie unless it gets an awkward hop off the turf. Pitch number 1. Inside, ball 1. Hernandez here, he's 0 for 12 with 8 strikeouts. With that said, you like to attack him, but he's still a good hitter that can do damage. 1-0. Line drive, center field. Varsha coming. Ohtani will make the catch. Tagging is Will Smith. That's a big second out. The Dodgers will score a run. But that is a huge second out. What an excellent play. That ball was absolutely smoked, and Varsho just able to get it before it hit the ground. And Freeman playing smart base running there to avoid getting doubled off. Holds that second with 2 outs now to bring up Tommy Edman. Flew out to the track last time he was up. Tying run is on first. The go-ahead run is still at the plate. This is why you need to get more runs if you're the Blue Jays. First pitch, Edman. Inside with a changeup 1-0. Here's the 1-0. Off the plate, 2-0. Kike Hernandez is on deck. Edman 6 of 19, including the postseason in his career against Scherzer with the home run. He just missed one in his first at bat. Will they get a chance here in his second at bats? The 2-0. Line drive. That is going to be caught by Vladimir Guerrero Jr. on the fly. And that'll end the half inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th in Toronto. Dodgers had 1, but nothing after that. It's been some excellent defense for the Blue Jays. 3-1 Jays after 3.5. You're listening to Game 7 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to the bottom of the fourth inning. It is 3-1 Blue Jays. They're on top. Justin Robleski, I believe, is still in the game. Very difficult half inning of defense there, but the Blue Jays got out of it. First pitch on the Clement, ground ball hit to Betts. Takes his time. Oh, clutches, nearly comes back to haunt him. But Clement is out, and that's the first pitch out to start off this bottom of the fourth inning. Now to bring up Andres Jimenez. Had a chance to drive in some runs early in the game. Did not. See if he gets a chance here to do something. Struck out swinging in his last at bat. Then Shohei Ohtani is in the second. First pitch. Up and in, nearly hits him. It's ball one. One and 0 count. Here's the 1-0. Under third, that's a strike, 1-1. Ball on the strike, one out. Here's the pitch. Rolled over a ground ball foul, 1-2. We saw this earlier for the Mariners and Blue Jays. Mariners got out to an early 3-0 lead, 3-1 lead, and then the Blue Jays came back and won it 4-3. Blue Jays need to get a couple more runs here to feel a lot better with themselves, especially once they get into the Blue Jays bullpen. Up and in again, nearly hits him as it's 2-2. Now, well, Jimenez tried. Oh, look like Jimenez tried to get hit. 2-2. The pitch. And it actually hits him this time. And Jimenez does not like it. And the benches are going to clear here. That was 3 times in this half inning where Robleski threw up and in. And we're getting some fireworks in Game 7. Robleski's still angry. I don't think Robleski tried to hit him there, but I mean, when you go 3 straight up and in after trying to get 2 strikes, it's a little scary. Jimenez did try to get hit or the pitch earlier, and then he actually got hit on the hand. Let's see here. Yeah, just on the hand. He actually got hit that time. Robleski did not. I could read words. He did not like that. The worst thing to do right here is issue warnings if you're an umpire. Because then you risk a pitcher getting ejected for losing one. But considering Robleski started to come after Jimenez said some words, we might actually get a warning here. Well, George Springer will be up. He's 2 for 2 tonight. He's singled twice to left field. I think for the nature of Game 7, you don't warn them. And there are no warnings being issued. But now with George Springer, you have a chance to. For George Springer, you have a chance now to. Sorry, they actually did issue warnings. The Blue Jays continue to have a base runner to start, or not to start the inning, but they continue to have base runners on. I mean, the biggest thing here for the Blue Jays is you make Robleski pay with a ball in the gap or a ball over the wall. Love to get something here for Springer. He's done it a few times. Can he be another hero? Have another hero hit here to pitch. Low and in for ball one. And the umpires still have to meet if there's hit by a pitch. Here's the 1-0. Ground ball hits off of Robleski, bounces back to Will Smith. There's not going to be a play anywhere. That's going to be an infield single. 1 out, runners on first and second, and I'll bring up Nathan Lucas. That hit Robleski off of his shin. I think once again here, if you're John Schneider, you throw on the bunt sign. Now the trainer's going to come out to talk with Robleski. You put on the bunt sign for Lucas. You try and move him over. Glasnow's continuing to get loose. Can't imagine he's going to come into the game to face Vladdy. He walked against Sasaki, but yeah, I imagine right now you got to move the runners over, fundamental baseball, or at least have a chance to move the runners over. And you give a man who could hit a home run a chance to do one, and a man who's already hit a home run a chance to do something. So I feel like if you're Lucas, third base coach, Davis or John Schneider, you give Lucas that chance to move him over and get the middle of your lineup. I mean, it's most likely going to be Glasnow regardless, so give him a chance. Lucas did do a sac bunt in the third. Runs came in after that via the home run, so it's not like the bunt did too much, but could really be huge here if he lays one down and Guerrero knocks one into the gap and makes a 2-run score. We'll see what'll happen here. Does not bunt, fouls it off for strike one. Now the counterpoint, Jimenez is not injured, so if he gets the ball into the gap, that'll score a run. You're hoping here, if you're John Schneider, you're hoping Lucas can get a ball out of the infield in front of the outfielders and move the lineup up. Robleski comes set. The 0-1. Top of the zone, that's a strike, 0-2. Robleski, just like last night, has run into some trouble, but last night he got out of it. Can he get out of it tonight? This will be his last hitter, most likely. The 0-2. Misses high, it's 1-2. For Lucas, you're just trying to get this ball in the outfield. 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Good pitch. That's out number 2. Gotta imagine that's going to be it for Robleski, and it is. Out comes Dave Roberts. Robleski will depart. So will we. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Blue Jays on top, 3-1 in Game 7 of the World Series on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back to Shy Sports Live. It's Game 7 coverage of the Blue Jays versus the Dodgers. 3-1 Jays, bottom of the fourth, 2 outs. Tyler Glasnow is in the pitch now for the Dodgers. Got the save last night, only threw 3 pitches, so he's more than ready tonight. Threw more pitches in relief, or in the bullpen, warming up than he's done in what seems like forever on the actual mound. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will lead it on, will be up. 0 for 1 tonight, an intentional walk and a strikeout looking. Big insurance run on second. First pitch misses up and in for ball 1. Again, warnings have been issued after Jimenez was hit by Robleski. You gotta imagine something that has to be absolutely egregious for the umpires who here's the 1-0. Fastball right there for strike 1. To be absolutely egregious for the umpires to. I mean, umpires have to come together and they have to decide if they want to throw someone out anyways. That's when, if you're the umpires, you got to know your place in the game. 1-1. Check swing. They appeal to first. They say did not go. Pitch missed high. It's 2-1. Guerrero made a nice diving catch in the top half of this inning to end what would have been a potential Dodgers rally beyond 1 run to 2-1. Low and away, 3-1. Bichette is on deck, the man who hit the 3-run home run earlier to give the Blue Jays all 3 of the runs. If you're Glasnow, you got to be careful here. If you're Vladimir Guerrero Jr., you got to know what you're looking for. A 3-1 from Glasnow. Line drive, right center field. This is going to be right at Edmundo for the 3rd out. Jays strand 2, they don't score. We play to 4 in Game 7. 3-run Blue Jays on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to the top of the fifth. We've had an eventful first 4 innings here in Game 7. Blue Jays have stranded a lot of runners tonight, but they're up 3-1, courtesy of the Bo Bichette 3-run home run. We had benches clearing. First pitch, Kike Hernandez from Max Scherzer is a swing and a miss for strike one. Scherzer still in this game. Unsure, though, if he will pitch beyond Miguel Rojas. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss on another nice slider, 0-2. Louis Varland and Mason Fluharty getting loose in that Blue Jays bullpen. You got to imagine Fluharty's going to be for Ohtani. Here's the 0-2. Blown away, 1-2. All right, throw Scherzer against Hernandez and Rojas, and let Fluharty trying to get past Ohtani. The 1-2. Inside with a changeup, 2-2. If Fluharty cannot retire Ohtani, he'll have to face Will Smith, who's already nearly hit a homer tonight. He hit a double. Here's the 2-2 to Hernandez. Check swing. They appeal to first. They say you win. That's out number 1. Third strikeout for Scherzer. Kike Hernandez does not like it. Might have actually been a bad call from Adrian Johnson. Side angle. I think he did go. That's out number 1. That'll bring up Rojas. Pitch number 1. He's going to slider a lot here in this half inning. There's another slider for a strike, 0-1. You know those Blue Jays hitters are counting down those outs. Here's the 0-1. Line drive, left field, down the line. This is going to stay fair. Rojas will get into stay at first, and that's a 1-out single for Miguel Rojas. And that is probably going to be it for Mad Max, especially with Ohtani being the tying run. And here comes Schneider. Well, for Max, he did his job. He kept his team in this game. And now the bullpen for the Blue Jays will come up. 1 out in the 5th. We'll be back into this. Blue Jays on top, 3-1 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back to Shine Sports Live. Game 7 of the World Series. Max Scherzer departs after 54 pitches. First pitch to Shohei Ohtani from Louis Varland. Sorry, I thought Mason Fluharty was coming in. That's my bad. It is Louis Varland, the lefty. This is an interesting decision. I hear from Schneider. I honestly would say Fluharty is a better decision. Here's the 0-1. Swing it, I miss 0-2. Could prove me wrong, though. Wicked sweeper from Varland. So Fluharty is going to still be available once we get to the latter stages of this game. Dodgers fans continue to chant, or Blue Jays fans continue to chant Shohei. The 0-2. Ground ball hit towards the hole. It gets through. Ohtani has a base hit. And holding at second is Rojas. Back-to-back one-out singles. And the Dodgers continue to be in business. Now to bring up Will Smith, who's 1 for 2 tonight with a double. Breaking ball that just never broke fully down, and Ohtani hit it hard through the hole. So the tying run is on first base. The go-ahead run is at the plate. If you're Will Smith, you have to get this out right here. Or sorry, if you're Louis Varland, you have to get this out right here. Here's the pitch. Catches the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Varland's probably trying to look for a rollover double play. Smith's going to be busting it down the line, so anything hit softly is most likely going to kill that chance. The 0-1. Rolling away, 1-1. One ball and a strike. Smith trying to get another extra base hit here. It would score 2 if he does. 1-1. High fly ball, center field. Varsho says he has it. He will make the catch for the second out. Rojas fakes tags, and there's 2 outs. Runners on first and second now for Freddie Freeman. He's been a hero in many times. Was a hero in Game 1 last year. The Game 3 hero this year. Can he be huge this year in Game 7? First pitch from Varland. Ground ball foul. 0-1. The upside with staying with Varland is that Fluharty, or you could probably stay with Varland for a little bit and have Fluharty face this stretch of lefties again when we get to the 6th, 7th inning. Adrenaline has to be running high all over the place. The 0-1. Blowing in 1-1. Getting that out of Will Smith was huge with the runners not advancing. Rojas does not have the best speed in the world. Ohtani's a good enough runner to be able to score on the ball in the gap. The 1-1. High fly ball hit pretty well center field, but Varsho will have a play, and he makes the catch for the 3rd out. Varland gets out of it. We're halfway home in Game 7. It is 3-1 Blue Jays. You're listening to the Game 7 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to the bottom of the fifth inning on Shy Sports Live. 3-1 Blue Jays in Game 7. Tyler Glasnow still in the game. First pitch to Bo Bichette is a fastball to play for ball one. Bo tonight a walk and a 3-run home run, which has been the difference tonight. Here's the 1-0. Line drive, left field, leaping catch from Max Muncy. That's out number one. Hits the ball hard again, but right to Max Muncy this time. Blue Jays offense has really been good tonight. A lot of hits, a lot of leadoff hits, making pitchers work. We've only been able to show for 3 runs though, which gotta imagine isn't going to be enough to beat the Dodgers tonight. Here's Addison Barger. Looks at a curveball and in for ball one. 2 for 2 tonight is Barger with a couple singles to right field. He ties a single World Series record with 6 multi-hit games. That means only one game this World Series he has not had 2 hits. Here's the 1-0. Inside corner, that's a strike, 1-1. Both teams counting on the outs for different reasons. Chris Bassett is getting loose in that Jays bullpen now. Here's the 1-1. Up and away, 2-1. Kirk is on deck. Varsho is in the hole. Barger hitting .522 now in the World Series with 1 home run. He has 5 RBIs. Here's the 2-1. Fouled back to the screen, 2-2. An entire nation behind these Blue Jays tonight. And you got to imagine a lot of Americans are rooting for the Blue Jays tonight. True baseball fans, that is. Hoping they can win their first World Series for the first time in 32 years. The 2-2. Line drive, foul, and it'll stay 2-2. Barger broke his bat. Tomorrow on Shy Sports Live, we're not going to be done. We're going to have our 3rd game in a row broadcasting. We're going to have the Bears against Bengals here. Coverage will start at 11:55 a.m. Central Time. Remember, the clock's turned back an hour tonight, so realize what that has implications for. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out to Addison Barger, just getting back into the box now after getting a new bat. Goes from an all-black bat to a red and maple bat. 2 balls, 2 strikes, back in the box. He's ready, we're ready. Glasnow comes set. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Good pitch from Glasnow. That's out number 2. I'm bring up Alejandro Kirk. Again, the Jays do have the lead, but against this difficult Dodgers lineup, I feel like 2 runs will not be completely enough. 2 extra runs will not be completely enough to win this game. I feel like the Jays will need to get another run or 2. First pitch to Kirk. Catches the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Kirk 0 for 2 tonight, a foul out and a line out. What can he do now? The 0-1. It's popped out of play. It's 0-2 now in Kirk. The 0-2. Line drive, shallow center field. That's going to fall. Kirk has a base hit. The inning will continue. I'm going to give Dalton Varsho a chance to do something there. He's full on and struck out tonight. Just off the end of the bat, Kirk just lines it in the center. Glasnow comes set. The pitch. Swing and a miss from Varsho, strike one. And that's what he's saying. Still have to be patient now. I know nerves are getting higher and excitement's getting higher. That would have been ball one if he laid off of it. The 0-1. Inside, 1-1. 1-1. Ground ball hit hard, but right to Rojas. He'll take his time, fire the first, and that's on number 3. Jay Strand another. It's time to get back into the back end of this game. We played through 5. You're listening to Game 7 coverage of the World Series on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here. Game summary time. A 3-run home run from Bo Bichette. The the bottom of the third made it 3-0 Blue Jays at the time. Dodgers have added one since then. It's 3-1. Chris Bassett is in the game now for the Blue Jays to pitch. First pitch is a sweeper off the plate to Mookie Betts for ball one. Counting the outs, Blue Jays are 12 outs away. Both teams are counting the outs for different reasons right now. 1-0, backdoor sinker. That's a strike, 1-1. If you're the Dodgers, you know those outs are there. For the Blue Jays, you cannot be thinking about how many outs you have until you win. You still need to probably get 1 or 2 more runs, in my opinion. 1-1 the bats, in there for a strike, 1-2. Muncy and Hernandez to follow, scheduled due up in this half inning. The bullpen last night was almost perfect against the Dodgers. How will they fare tonight in a Game 7 situation? The 1-2. One away, 2-2. Last couple innings of offense for the Dodgers, they've had runners in scoring position, and they've failed to capitalize more than just one run. The 2-2. Off the plate, count's going to run full. I wanted to give up a leadoff walk here. Leadoff walks are just as bad as singles, but they feel different. 3-2. And it is a leadoff walk. He gets to 2 strikes, and Betts comes back to force a walk, and that'll bring up Muncy now. 0 for 1 side, a strikeout and a walk. He's a tying run. Oscar Hernandez is on deck. Muncy's 120 average in the postseason. Lowly fouls that one off for strike 1. Both teams have had many opportunities to score tonight with runners on. Really, the Blue Jays are happy that Betts got a hanging slider from Ohtani because they might not have any runs or just one run without that home run. Here's the 0-1. Line drive, right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And the first 2 hitters have reached versus Bassett here in the 6th. So now the go-ahead run, Teoscar Hernandez will come up, and the Dodgers continue to threaten, and P. Walker is already on the phone with that bullpen. Sir Anthony Dominguez once again getting loose. And now Kirk's going to come out to talk with Bassett, probably just to give Dominguez extra time to warm up. Have to imagine Dominguez is coming in after Hernandez. And Bassett is not a power pitcher. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, a good sinker, but if he hangs one too much, it's not fast enough. You know that could be crushed. Dominguez did warm up earlier in this game. That was a few innings ago, though, so probably needs to get a little extra time to warm up here, but he should be ready soon. First pitch from Bassett. In there for a strike. He's going to be looking to try and get a double play here. For Hernandez, he's probably trying to shoot this one out towards right center so Betts could at least score. The 0-1. Touch low, it's 1-1. Dodgers has 6 hits. The Blue Jays have 8. Bassett comes set. The 1-1. Misses high. It's 2-1. I was painted at the top of the zone. Baker did not give it. He usually calls higher strikes. There's a big pitch coming up here for Bassett. 2-1. Fly ball out of play. It's going to be 2-2. If he has some sort of changeup here, now will be the time to use it tonight. Runners in scoring position. Dodgers are 1 for 7. The Jays are 2 for 7. One of those 2 hits for the Jays was that 3-run home run. Hernandez calls his timeout. And again, it becomes scary hours for the fans at Rogers Center. And for those back in LA and Japan, all around the world that are watching this game. 2-2. Chopper. Right to Bassett. He'll take the out at second. They will not get the out at first, but they still register an out. With 1 out, that'll bring up Tommy Edman. That's a big out second, though, because Vetman gets this ball, gets a single here. I would have scored 2 most likely. Instead, it only scores 1. There's still a chance to get out of this inning without a run scored if they can get a little play here. Bassett will come set. The pitch. Up and away for ball 1. Was a hero in the championship series last season. Can he be a hero tonight for LA? The 1-0. Line drive out of play, 1-1. Bassett, you're just trying to get this ball on the ground and surrender a run, so what? If you can get a second out and get a third out, you're trying to get to the bottom of this inning with the game still in your hand. 1-1, fly ball center field. Varsho median def. Makes the catch, tagging his best. The throw to the plate is going to be offline and cut off from Geurrero. It's now a 1-run game. And there's 2 outs here in the 6th. Teoscar Hernandez did hold up at first, but now the Dodgers are a swing away from taking the lead or even tying it up when there's nobody on. By the way, Ohtani is in the hole now. Here's Kike Hernandez 0 for 2 tonight. The pitch. Curveball, that's a strike on 1. Dodgers slowly chipping away at that deficit. It was 3-0, it's now 3-2. The 0-1. At the knees, that's a strike 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 3-2 lead for Toronto. Bassett trying to send it to the bottom half of the inning with the lead still at 1. Well, with the lead now at 1, but what's the lead regardless? The 0-2. Ground ball through the hole, that'll get through. And the Dodgers continue hitting the ball. Runners on first and second now with 2 outs. That's now 7 hits for the Dodgers. And gotta imagine we're gonna see the end of Bassett's night here soon. Trey Savage is now getting loose in that Jays bullpen. I would imagine we would see Fluharty coming in if Ohtani were to get up after Rojas, but he's not up in the bullpen right now. Still Dominguez and now Savage. Rojas singled in the 5th in his last at bat. 1 for 2 tonight. The pitch. Right down the middle for a strike on 1. This is sort of the risk you put with a non-power guy pitching. You pitch the contact guy. He's given up a few ground balls in this game, in this half inning, but it's turned out well for the Dodgers. 0-1 up and in, 1-1 now. Teoscar Hernandez on second, Kike Hernandez on first. The 1-1. Swing and a miss on a curveball at 72. It's 1-2 now. Bassett looking for that final strength to put away this rally into 6. Bassett will come set. The 1-2. Inside, 2-2. Ohtani is on deck. Not a man you want to have Bassett face. Can't imagine Dominguez would come in. The power guy. The 2-2. Flare to right, but foul. Could also bring in his Savage with that nasty splitter. That's asking a lot for your rookie. He's been excellent this season and the postseason, but that's asking a lot in Game 7. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 6th. 3-2 Blue Jays. The pitch. High, and the count's going to run full. Runners will be off with the pitch. Ohtani's on deck. This is really scary hours now for this Jays crowd and Canadian crowd. You got to go with a cutter here, sinker here in the zone. Make Rojas hit it. 3-2. Ground ball hit weakly. Bassett will grab it. He will tag Rojas, and that'll put the Dodgers away here in the 6th. They add 1, but they still trail 3-2. To the bottom of the 6th we go in Game 7. 3-2 Blue Jays on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is now a 3-2 ball game. It was 3-0 Jays after the 3-run home run from Bo Bichette. First pitch, Tony Clement from Glasnow is off to play for ball 1, but the Dodgers, since that third inning, have added 1 in the 4th and 1 in the 6th, and have had runners threatening to score every inning since that 3-run home run. 1-0 to Clement, swing and a miss, 1-1. As we ended the top half of the 6th inning, Beltreas Savage and Sir Anthony Dominguez were getting loose pretty quickly. Shohei Ohtani will lead off the 7th. The 1-1, that's thrown away, 2-1. If you're the Blue Jays, you want to get runs now. You'd like to get at least 1, maybe 2. You'd love 3. You love anything to keep this, get this beyond a 1-run game. The 2-1. Blown away, it's 3-1. Leadoff walk would help. By the way, that leadoff walk in the top of the 6th came around to score, which is why you don't want to give up leadoff walks. 3-1. Line drive in the left field. That's a base hit for Clement, his 2nd of the game. Jays once again get the leadoff runner on. And that'll bring up Andres Jimenez. Struck out and hit by a pitch. Came with some fireworks after that, which is why both benches are warned. And for Jimenez, you'd absolutely love to get a base hit here. That's 29 hits in the postseason now for Clement, tying Randy Rosarina for most hits in an all-time postseason. And he'll most likely get another chance to add a hit here in the eighth. First pitch to Jimenez, shows bunt, pulls it back, misses up and away for ball one. And this is smart here. You want a bunt here. You're going to get the out. Most likely don't want to pitch to Springer, so you're probably going to have Lucas come up with runners on first and second with one out if the bunt is laid down successfully. Barely pulls it back again. It's 2-0. And if Jimenez reaches, you bunt with Lucas. Muncy playing in. Freeman with the bag. He'll most likely come in after the bunt. Pitch misses up and away. It's 3-0 now. I still show bunt here if I'm Jimenez. Maybe that's throwing Glasnow off. Rio, he does. Pulls it back. It's a strike. It's 3-1. Sometimes, if you're Jimenez, just keep the bunt down. You're most likely going to get a pitch in the zone. Just keep it in. It's 3-1 on Jimenez. Runners go. Pitches a strike. Clement gets in the second for a stolen base. But because the pitch was a strike, it really doesn't matter. That was nowhere near being close. But that's another run on second with a chance here. The 3-2. High fly ball, right field. That is going to get into the gap. Coming around the score is Clement. And the second goes Jimenez. It's 4-2 Jays. Big insurance run. And that's exactly what the Blue Jays needed with 3-for-3 George Springer coming up. Jays want to add more here. Mark Pryor out to talk with Glasnow. You know Springer's going to try and get something here. I mean, if you're Roberts, you're probably hoping you could walk Springer and get Lucas up to try and get an out or a double play or something. But there's not really many things you can do after Lucas is done batting because you have two of the potential best hitters of this lineup after Springer. First pitch to Springer. Swing and a miss, strike one. Glasnow comes set. The 0-1. Up and in. It's 1-1 now. Jays fans not thrilled. Amit Sheehan, by the way, is getting loose in that Dodgers bullpen. The 1-1. Oh, no. Glasnow fakes a pick off the second to use a disengagement. One ball and a strike. The pitch. In there for a strike. 1-2 now on Springer. Savage continues to work on the bullpen. He's only one up now. And if you're Schneider, you're looking for 6 outs from him to get to the ninth. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's a huge first out for the Dodgers. And that'll bring up Nathan Lucas, who's 0 for 2 tonight. A couple strikeouts on a sac bunt. You could still bunt here with Lucas and move him over to third. We'll see what Lucas does here. I think they're going to give him the chance to hit. They'll look at a first pitch strike. Again, Blue Jays would love to add on that second run on second. They've already added 1 here. That's a huge second run on second. Could make it a 3-run game again. The 0-1. Fly ball to left center field. Edman is going back. He'll make the catch for the second out. Jimenez will take third. And there are 2 outs now, and that'll bring up the heart of the order. Both Vladimir Guerrero Jr. and Bo Bichette. Of course, tonight you rather face Vladdy. He's struck out, potentially walked, and lined out. Can't put him on. I mean, unless you potentially walk both of them. Vladdy looks at a pitch off to play for ball 1. Risk it with Barger. Jimenez is making a lot of movement over there at third, maybe trying to get under Glasnow's skin. 1-0. Chopper hit weakly to third. Muncy will grab it, turns, fires to first in time for the third out. That could be an important insurance run stranded, regardless the Jays add on 1. We'll head to the 7th in Game 7. It's 4-2 Jays on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to Game 7 of the World Series. We are in the 7th, and Trey Savage is now into the game for the Blue Jays. Pitch Game 5. First pitch to Ohtani, misses in for ball 1 with the splitter. 3-1, 3.46 ERA in the postseason in 5 starts. Now it's a different animal when you're coming out of the bullpen. And it goes 2-0 now on Ohtani. Regardless of what happens, the Dodgers will get their top of the order up one more time, most likely to 2-0. And that's 3 straight out of the zone for you, Savage. It's 3-0. I kind of figured this would happen. Here is the 3-0. He gets a strike at the top of the zone. It's 3-1. Counting on the outs, the Blue Jays are 9 outs away. The 3-1 from Savage. That's low. It's ball 4. It's a leadoff walk. And again, the leadoff runner reaches base for the Dodgers. We'll bring up Will Smith, the man who seemingly hit the ball hard the last 2 nights. It is a 4-2 game. How big would that 5th run have been if the Blue Jays could have gotten it? We'll find out here most likely. First pitch. That's so it's ball 1, and Kirk is going to say, let's take a minute here and talk with Savage. This is why I don't really like the decision to go to a starting pitcher this late into the game and the high stakes of a game. I feel like Fluharty should have been the man here for John Schneider tonight in this inning. You got to imagine your Savage is on to try and get 6 outs. But if he cannot retire Smith, got to imagine this night is going to be done after the 3rd batter. First, or the 1-0 to Smith. That's a strike, 1-on-1. We saw Sir Anthony Dominguez get up a few times. Flaherty got up once. Here's the 1-1. High fly ball, left center field. Varsho says he has it, and he makes the catch. That's out number 1. Ohtani acts like he tags. He heads back to first, though. That's a big first out. That's a huge out, and that'll bring up Freddie Freeman, who flew out the medium depth center field in his last at bat. 1 for 3 tonight. 2 flyouts to center and a ground out, or a single to right. First pitch to Freeman, misses high with a fastball, 1-0. If you're Schneider, I think you should just give him just this inning. 1-0. Splitter right there for a strike, 1-1. Freeman shaking his head. He knew he had one to hit there. Savage comes set. 1-1. Up and away, 2-1. Again, it continues to be scary hours in Toronto. The tying run up again. Two-one. Ground ball pulled. Throw to second from Flighty. They get 1 to turn. It's a double play. 3-6, back to 3. And the Savage pitches around the leadoff walk. Stretch time in Toronto. It's 4-2 Jays. To the bottom of the 7th we go. It's Game 7 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to the bottom of the seventh on Shy Sports Live. Emmett Sheehan is in the pitch now for the Dodgers. First pitch to Bichette. It's a swing and a miss for strike one. Trey Savage walked the leadoff guy in the top of the inning. It was Ohtani. And he comes back, gets a flyout and a 3-6-3 double play to end the Dodgers threat. Make the Blue Jays 6 outs away from winning. Continues to stay intense in Toronto, the 0-1. Swing and a miss 0-2. You have to wonder if Savage will stay in there for the 8th inning or if they will go with another bullpen arm. Or even have Jeff Hoffman try and get the 6-out save. Here's the 0-2. Fly ball out of play. Hoffman did not pitch last night, so he is on 3 days of rest now. I don't believe he pitched in Game 5 either, so he should have more than enough energy to pitch for 6 outs if Schneider were to go to him. That's all the way, 1-2 now on Bichette. Three in the third for the Blue Jays, a 3-run home run from Bichette. 1 in the fourth for the Dodgers and in the sixth. And the Blue Jays got 1 in the bottom of the sixth, making it 4-2. The 1-2. Goes head high, swing and a miss, strike 3. Bichette goes down on strikes for the first out. I'm going to bring up Addison Barger, 2 for 3 tonight. First pitch. Going in for ball 1. These will be the longest 6 outs these Blue Jays fans will have to endure. Here is the 1-0. At the knees, that's a strike, 1-1. Betts, Muncy, and Teoscar Hernandez scheduled to up in the top of the 8th inning for the Dodgers. Here is the 1-1. That's low, it's 2-1. If both top of the 8th and top of the 9th go 3 up, 3 down, Ohtani would have been left on deck to end the game. Jeff Hoffman is getting loose in that bullpen. The 2-1. Ground ball pulled, but right to Freeman. He'll grab it and step on the bag, and that's out number 2. Now to bring up Alejandro Kirk, 1 for 3 tonight. A pop out, a line out, and a bloop single in his last at bats. This crowd would really bring this house down if this were to be a home run from Kirk. First pitch from Sheehan. Line drive, right field. This is going to fall and almost get past Hernandez. Kirk will take a big turn but hold at first. And that's a 2-out single for Kirk, his second hit of the game. I'm going to bring up Varsho for 3 tonight. The Jays, regardless, are going to see Springer bat at least one more time. And if Varsho can reach here, down and out on the base pass, get one bat or closer to getting Geurrero up in 8th. There's a first pitch strike to Varsho. It's now the 11th hit of the night for the Jays as a team. Here's the 0-1. Misses high, it's 1-1. Still got a lot of baseball left. I know it's only 6 outs, but enough time for the Dodgers to get a bloop and a blast, and we're tied again. 1-1 to Varsho. Fly ball left field out of play. It's 1-2 now. Jays would love one more run, most likely, to try and extend it to 3 and push LA even more on the brink of making tough decisions. 1-2. Line drive absolutely killed, but that's foul. It's still 1-2. If you're Sheehan, probably don't want to throw that pitch again in that location. 1-2 counts. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Sheehan works around a 2-out single. Jays get set down. We'll head to the 8th. Betts, Muncy, Hernandez up next. Jays on tap 4-2 on Shy Sports Live. We are 6 outs away from potentially crowning a champion. And it starts with Mookie Betts leading off for the Dodgers to try and get themselves back into this game. It's 4-2 Blue Jays. A key insurance run was added in the bottom of the 6th. Trey Savage is back out for the 8th. First pitch, swing and a miss. Gotta imagine your Savage will be out there until he gives up a base runner. Here's the 0-1 to Betts. Swing and a miss on a slider, 0-2. Had that record-setting start against the Yankees. Had an amazing start in Game 5. The 0-2. Foul ball. Jeff Hoffman still getting loose. Gotta imagine he will be in the game if Savage gives up one base runner. Check, set, the 0-2. Ground ball hit hard, but right to Jimenez on one knee. Grabs it, fires a first in time for out number 1. That's a big first out, and that'll bring up Max Muncy 1 for 2 tonight. A strikeout, walk, and a single to right. Blue Jays fans counting down the outs. Pitch. That's a strike. I feel like the Dodgers needed to get the Savage in the 7th. He's looks dialed in now. Here's the 0-1. That's a split into the dirt. 1-1 now. $10:47 on the East Coast. 7:47 on the West Coast. The 1-1. High fly ball, absolutely tattooed to right, and Max Muncy has made it a 1-run game. Absolutely destroyed that one, and that extra run in the 6th really helps the Jays now. That third home run of the postseason for Muncy. It's 4-3, and you got to imagine that's going to be it for your Savage. I feel like 373 feet, 102 off the bat. Absolutely tattooed that splitter in the right. Hit out the facade of the third deck, I believe. And Schneider's going to stick with you, Savage. Pitcher Hernandez swinging to miss strike 1. And again, it becomes scary hours here in Toronto. That was a hanging splitter. Here's the 0-1 to Hernandez. Ground ball hit up the middle. Bichette on the run. Fires to first in time, and that's out number 2. Now to bring up Tommy Edman. It was the lefty that did it. I feel like if you're Schneider, you give the ball to Hoffman here. Get the 4-out save. And that looks like that's going to be the decision. A run in, but the Blue Jays are still on top by 1. Boy, back into this. It's 4-3 Jays. Jeff Hoffman, the closer, will come in on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to the top of the eighth inning. Jeff Hoffman is in. It's a 4-3 game. First pitch to Tommy Edmond is just off the plate with a splitter for ball one. Hoffman, 9 appearances this postseason, 2 for 2 in saves, 4th in the MLB overall in the regular season with 33 saves, only 1 earned run. Needs 4 outs. The 1-0. That's off the plate, 2-0. What's even bigger to note, Ohtani will come up regardless of what happens here in this inning with Edmond in the ninth. Or maybe this inning if it really gets out of hand. The 2-0. Splitter, that's a strike, 2-1 Edmond. After Edmond, Kike Hernandez and Miguel Rojas are due up. Yoshinobu Yamamoto and Blake Snell getting loose in that Dodgers bullpen. The 2-1. Ground ball pulled right to Bichette. Backhands it, fires a first in time, and that's out number 3. We played through 7.5. To the bottom of the 8th we go in Toronto. Game 7 of the World Series, 4-3 Dodgers. Or Blue Jays, sorry. Welcome back here to the bottom of the 8th. One team is 3 outs away from winning this World Series. It'll either be the Jays or the Dodgers. Jays trying to get some insurance runs here in the bottom half of the inning. First pitch, remember Sheehan, Ernie Clement is a swing and a miss on a slider. Jeff Hoffman got a weak out down the bottom top half of the 8th inning. Sheehan checks. That's the 0-1. This is high, 1-1. Again, Kike Hernandez, Miguel Rojas scheduled due up, and behind them, Shohei Ohtani. Gotta imagine Dave Roberts is going to go to the bench for some bats, at least for Rojas. Here's the 1-1. High fly ball pulled but foul. It's 1-2 now on Clement. The Jays have led the entire time tonight. It is within 3-0, 3-run, 3-1, 3-2, 4-2, 4-3. The Dodgers have just never been able to get more than one run an inning. The 1-2. Check swing. It looked like he went. Appeal to first. They say he did not go. It's 2-2. Clement will get a second opportunity here. If it wasn't for Bo Bichette's practically broken kneecap, he would have had an RBI earlier in this game, which would have been the first run of the game. Here's the 2-2. High fly ball, left center field, in the gap. This ball's going to get down and off the wall. That is a huge leadoff double for Ernie Clement. The Jays are once again back in business. And that is number 30 in the postseason. Leads the all-time single-season postseason record. Now stands alone at number 1. Passing Randy Arozarena's 29 with number 30 there. And that is going to be it for Emmett Sheehan. We will depart. 4-3 Jays on top, and they're trying to add on more. Way back, and it's Game 7 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to Shy Sports Live. It's been a Canadian drought for championships. Last time a hockey team won a championship was 1997. It was the Canadians. Last time the Blue Jays won that World Series championship was 32 years ago in 1993. They are currently 3 outs away from winning the World Series in Toronto. Blake Snell, who stirred up some press conference words calling the Blue Jays win in Game 5 lucky, is in the pitch. And he'll face scheduled Jimenez, Springer, and Lucas due up. Blake Snell does not like something with the mound, it looks like. But historic home runs, George Springer's Game 7 home run, Bo Bichette today, Jose Bautista back in 2015 in the ALDS Game 5 against the Rangers. And then the one to top it all off, Joe Carter's 1993 Game 6 World Series game-winning home run to win the World Series was the biggest factor. I mean, obviously, iconic home run, Edwin Encarnacion against Ubaldo Jimenez and the Orioles in the wild card game. But for Blake Snell, 10 earned runs in 2 starts this season. He's going to have a tough task here. He'll face 2 lefties, but George Springer will be the man in between. And if Jimenez reaches, you do not want to load the bases with nobody else. Yamamoto is available. He was warming up in the pen. He now has his hoodie back on. I'd imagine Roki Sasaki is going to be available too. For the Jays, behind Hoffman, as The grounds crew continues working for Blake Snell. We'll see what Schneider does with Andres Jimenez. Clement does have a stolen base in this game. For Jimenez, you could bunt here. Of course, that would make it an easy decision for Roberts to say, no, we're not going to pitch to Springer. Put runners on the corners with one out for Lucas, trying to get a double play. The Blue Jays clinched the division on the very final day. Don Mattingly has yet to win a World Series. 5,744 games to get here. Finally gets here. He has a chance to get a ring as the bench coach. But can the Blue Jays add on more? That's the question. Jimenez will show the bunt. Pulls it back in time. They're going to check swing appeal a third. Sorry, did not go. It's 1-0. Jimenez was hit by a pitch. Caused some chaos and a bench clearing issue. Both corners, by the way, between Freeman and Muncy are well in. If you're Jimenez, you're trying to get this one down the third base line. Here's the 1-0. Gets it down, but it's going to go foul. Snell in 5 starts in the postseason at 3.31 ERA. Last two starts. He's going to have 10 earned runs, almost 12 innings. He's out of in relief here. If the Jays can add on one more, that would be really huge. Jimenez will square around again. The 1-1. He pulls it back now, hits it hard, but right to Muncy for this first out. My gosh, that is about as lucky as you can get for the Dodgers. I don't know how Muncy was able to react to that one. Just got it. And Clement luckily got back to second in time. That'll bring up Springer, however. I don't think they're going to pitch to Springer. And they're going to go after Springer. They're going to go power on power here. First pitch. Fly ball to play for strike one. I think the thinking here is if you walk, you do set up a double play opportunity, but then you risk having to pitch to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. You get Springer out, there's a good chance you get Lucas out. The 0-1. Pop fly right side. This will get out of play. It's 0-2 down Springer. Jays really need that run in second. I mean, they're most likely going to walk Ohtani if it's a one-run game and there's 2 outs. But then you risk a chance to give up the game, go-ahead home run. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Springer goes down on 4 pitches. That's a big second out. Now to bring up Nathan Lucas, who's 0 for 3 tonight, unless they go to the bench. And they will go to the bench. Davis Schneider will come in with a chance to be a hero. Led off the game in Game 5 with a home run off of Blake Snell. And Mark Pryor is going to come out to talk. You got to imagine Snell remembers. So Nathan Lucas' season is over with. Well, he did not have a good game tonight. Offensively, defensively, he made a nice catch off of Ohtani earlier in the game. He's a 31-year-old man who is in his 3rd season at a chance to win a World Series. And here's Davis Schneider, the man with the same last name as the manager, has a chance here to deliver a clutch 2 out hit and get the Blue Jays an insurance run. More importantly, let Vladimir Guerrero Jr. bat. Snell will come set. The pitch. Change up, that's a strike on the outside corner. Clement has plenty of speed, so any ball hit into the outfield, he's got to be sent home and trying to score. The 0-1. Into there, good block from Smith. Clement holds that second, it's 1-1. Schneider is 2 for 9 in the World Series. One of those 2 hits was the home run in Game 5 to lead off the game. Snell comes set. The 1-1. Into dirt, 2-1. It is now past 11 o'clock Eastern Time, and I don't think anyone in Canada, regardless of where they live, cares about the time right now. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Extending the zone a bit is Jordan Baker at strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Big pitch coming up here. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the 8th. Blue Jays get a leadoff double, but don't score. We're heading to the 9th. Jays are 3 outs away. Game 7. About to potentially end. We'll be back into this on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to Shy Sports Live. We are 3 outs away from crowning a champion. Will it be the Blue Jays, or will the Dodgers come back here in the 9th, tie it or take the lead and force the Jays on their back end? Jeff Hoffman, there were only 4 pitches in the top of the 8th to get 1 out. His first batter is Kike Hernandez. Miles Straw's in the game now to play left field for Davis Schneider. The first pitch, up and in, nearly hits Hernandez. Defensive outfield now for the Blue Jays. A 1-0 from Hoffman. Swing and a miss on a slider, 1-1. If you're the Dodgers, you got to be patient here. Should be 2-0 on Hernandez, but he chased a slider a couple inches low. Hoffman will get into baseball. You got to play patient here. Miguel Rojas is on deck right now. Hoffman will come set. 1-1. Fly ball right field out of play, 1-2. Hernandez does have some pop, so you don't want to just throw one over the middle of the plate. You could throw a changeup here to try and get Hernandez over on top of it. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's out number 1. The Blue Jays are 2 outs away. Huge strikeout for Hoffman. He went with the slider, and Hernandez was on top of it. And that'll bring up Miguel Rojas, who's 1 for 3 tonight. The Jays went back-to-back in 92 and 93. Can they get their first since then? The first pitch to Rojas, swing and a miss, strike 1. That was a slider to dirt. Again, Ohtani is on deck, and I'm guaranteeing that if Rojas is out, Ohtani will not see any pitches from Hoffman here. The 0-1. And the dirt spiked, 1-1. Or you just go after him, power on power. Make one of the best players in the game beat you. Because if you go after him and he were to hit a home run, it would tie it. If you go after Smith and Smith hit a home run, you're now down by 1. Hoffman will come set. The 1-1. Low, it's 2-1. You also don't want to walk Rojas here. You do want to go after Rojas. He does not have that much pop. You want to get him. This is the guy you have to get if you're the Blue Jays. Hoffman will come set. The 2-1. Pop fly right side. Geurrero will not have a play. It's 2-2 now. A nice tight slider here, a little away. Could get Rojas. Could go with a changeup, or he could just speed him up and in. Try and get a swing. Hoffman gets the pitch count call. He comes set. The 2-2. Foul on a play, went with the fastball. Just gets a piece of it. The at-bat will continue. Ohtani will represent the tying or go-ahead run regardless of what happens here. The 2-2. Just high, maybe in. It's full now on Rojas. Crowd not happy, but that was a good call from Jordan Baker. You got to make this pitch in the zone now if you're Hoffman. You do not want to give up or walk Rojas and have to face Ohtani with only 1 out. The 3-2. High fly ball hit well, and Rojas, oh my gosh, we are tied. Miguel Rojas, it was a changeup. Wow. I'm sorry to down you, Miguel Rojas, but we are tied at 4. Oh my gosh! What a game! Not the man you thought would beat you, but he did. And it was a changeup. The pitch to Ohtani. High fly ball left field. Straw just on the track will make the catch. That's a second out. My gosh. That was a slider, sorry. Unbelievable. Good catch by the fan out there. And Hoffman has blown a save. That'll bring a Will Smith. Unbelievable. Pitch to Smith. Slider, that's a strike, 0-1. Smith doubled in the fourth, drove in a run in the game last night to make it 1-0. The 0-1. Check swing, he went 0-2. We will have a bottom of the ninth. That was the first home run, by the way, from Rojas since September 19th. We'll have a bottom of the ninth regardless if it's either tied or the game is in hand of LA. The 0-2. Blown away 1-2. The Jays will have Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Bo Bichette, and Addison Barger scheduled due up. I have to imagine Snell will not face them. The 1-2. Blown away 2-2 now. The Jays had so many chances to tack on to their 3-0 lead, and they only tacked on once, and it's come back to haunt them. The 2-2. Blown away, it's full now. Freeman on deck. Benson the hole. Sir Anthony Dominguez is now up in the pen for the Jays. The 3-2. Called strike three. Now and looked to be off the plate. Smith doesn't like it, but he gets the call. And we will head to the bottom of the ninth, tied at 4. The drama continues. Way back into this in Game 7. Jays 4, Dodgers 4 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to the bottom of the ninth. Blue Jays 4, Dodgers 4. A home run from a man who has not hit one since September 19th, Miguel Rojas. Biggest hit of the series so far as Blake Snell is still in this game. The Jays will have Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Bo Bichette, and Addison Barger due up. If we head to a 10th inning, the middle of the Dodgers lineup will be due up Freeman, Betts, and Muncy. Last time the Dodgers won a World Series game since trailing after 8 innings was in 1988. They were 2-65. That was in Game 1. Blake Snell pitched a clean first, albeit gave up a leadoff double. Blue Jays did not score. They would have added 1 run. They would have won the World Series. But now they could play hero ball in the bottom half of the 9th inning. And again, the same plate discipline has to be said here. Do not chase. Only swing at the first pitch if it's a fastball right down the middle. Make the pitcher come after you. Do not give the pitcher free passes and make him make mistakes. Vladdy steps up. The first pitch from Blake Snell. Off the plate for ball 1. Vladdy's 0 for 3 tonight. A 1-0. Low is 2-0. Snell's already faced the minimum 3 hitters, and he pitched through an inning, so he can be lifted whenever. The 2-0 from Vladdy. Low and in, it's 3-0. I don't know if you really want to face Bichette with what he did earlier, but you'd probably prefer to have to face him instead of Vladdy. He swings at a fly ball, deep center field, but Edman's going to make the catch in front of the track. That probably would have been ball 4, by the way. Had the 3-0 green light regardless, so that's a big first out. That was a changeup at the top of the zone, or just above it, and Vladdy just missed it. And that'll bring up Bo Bichette. Drove in 3 of the 4 Blue Jays runs tonight with a 3-run home run. The pitch. Fast slider right down the middle for a strike on 1. Can you get a base hit here and give Barger a chance? The 0-1. Off the plate, 1-1. And I imagine it'll be Dominguez in the 10th if it gets to that point. Just off the plate, 2-1 now to Bichette. The 2-1. Line drive, left field. That'll fall in front of Kike Hernandez for a base hit. And the World Series winning run is aboard for Barger. And Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is going to come in the pinch run. This is solely to get more speed and a non-injured guy on the base pass with a chance to get the game-winning run. Barger 2 for 4 tonight. The first pitch. Low and away with a slider, ball 1. Only lefty. Snell face, he struck out. Yamamoto is now getting loose in that Dodgers bullpen. Threw 97 pitches last night. The 1-0. Off the plate, 2-0. Snell will come since. The 2-0. Curveball in the corner, that's a strike, 2-1. And that's a pitch where if you're Barger, if you get it again here, go opposite field with it. The 2-1. Called strike. Looked a little low, but Baker gives it. It's 2-2. Granted, Will Smith was caught on a strike that was a good couple inches off the plate in the top half of the inning. But regardless, it's 2-2 now on Barger. Kirk is on deck. He has a couple hits tonight. The 2-2. Foul ball. Barger hit it, fouled it off of his front leg. He's a little slow. So he hit off his back leg. It looked like it might have hit just above his ankle. Yeah, hit off of his shin on his back leg. Actually hit off the top of his ankle. Definitely has to hurt. Jay's a bit beat up. All over the place. Bichette with his knee. He probably would have scored if his knee was 10% healthier. It's really at like 5% right now. Trainer's out to look at Barger's leg. I mean, Game 7, you're not wanting to come out of this game. If you're Barger, you're hoping you can get a hanger here from Snell. And then with one swing of the bat, IKF has plenty of speed where if this ball is hit in the gap, he could score. You know those Dodgers outfielders are going to be moving their butt to try and have a chance to make the play at the plate. The 2-2. Chopper hit weakly down the line. It'll go foul. We'll do it again. Max Muncy in the 8th, the solo home run off of Trey Savage. And Miguel Rojas in the 9th, the solo home run off of Jeff Hoffman. Made it a 4-2 to a 4-4 game. Now the Dodgers are 3 outs away from repeating if they can escape this bottom of the 9th. They'll have their middle of the lineup coming up. Freeman, Betts, and Muncy scheduled due up. IKF a sizable lead at first. The 2-2. Fly ball left field foul. Right now you're just trying to get this ball into the outfield, down in front of an outfielder, and extend move the line to Kirk. For Blake Snell, you're trying to get either a strikeout or a double play here. Or a fielder's choice, something to get a second out. Oh, comes Sets. The 2-2. Check swing. He does not go. Count's going to run full. Varsho is in the hole if Kirk were to reach and this game stays going on. Will we have a Game 7 Toronto moment like we've had with the Maple Leafs before? Or will the Blue Jays overcome that? Potentially on this pitch. The 3-2. Just off the plate, ball 4, and the runner's on first and second now with 1 out for Kirk. I don't know how you take it, but that one just was off. And Baker did get the call right. And now the World Series winning run is on second. We'll see if they go with Yamamoto here. And he will make that change. Yoshinobu Yamamoto, a little over 24 hours since he made his start last night, will come in with 1 out to try and send us to the 10th. We'll be back into this. Jay Stranding with a chance to win the World Series, tied at 4. You're listening to Game 7 coverage on Shy Sports Live. Bottom of the ninth here in Toronto at Rogers Center. It is tied at 4. This has been the biggest back and forth swing game I've ever seen in my life. A 3-run home run from Bo Bichette in the bottom of the third got the scoring started. Then 2 runs in the fourth and sixth, one each in that inning for the Dodgers, made it 3-2. Jays got an insurance run in the bottom of the sixth, making it 4-2. But 2 solo home runs from both Max Muncy and Miguel Rojas, of all people, in the 8th and 9th inning have tied this game at 4. The Jays have runners on first and second with 1 out for Alejandro Kirk to face Yoshinobu Yamamoto, who threw 96 pitches last night. Chance here to do something. And any ball hit into the outfield that drops, you got to imagine, this is a blooper, IKF will be going home. Varsho is on deck if Kirk were to reach and this game continues going. Kirk 2 for 4 tonight. The first pitch from Yamamoto. That's a splitter at the knees for a strike, 0-1. You're going to get a heavy dose of those splitters from what we saw from last night. The 0-1. Inside. It hits Kirk and the bases will be juiced. Dodgers will not challenge. The bases are loaded for Varsho. And that hit him, and it definitely hit him. Biggest at bat of Varsho's life. 0 for 4 tonight. If he does not reach, Clement is on deck. If this game continues going. The World Series winning run is 90 feet away. They are doing a crew chief review. They confirm it. And here's a chance for Varsho to win it and end the season on high hopes and glory. And if you're Varsho, you're just taking what you get given. Pryor's going to come out to talk. This is the absolute biggest moment of Varsho's life. You are looking, and Tommy Edman, by the way, is going to be lifted for Andy Pages. That's to get a stronger arm in center. Blue Jays need this run. If they don't win it here, I don't see them winning this game. Pages is still getting loose. Here we go. Yamamoto will come set. Pitch number 1. Blown away, ball 1. And if you're Varsho here, you're not swinging until you get a strike. Make him come after you. You have 2 outs to work with. The 1-0. Ground ball, foul. 1-1. That was another splitter. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, bases juiced. Winning run at third. The pitch. On the corner, that's a strike, 1-2. Scary hours again in Toronto. Clement 3 for 4 tonight. He's on deck. A 1-2. Ground ball. Chance for one. Bobble to throw. It is just in time at the plate for the second out. Miguel Rojas just gets the out at the plate. And there's 2 outs. Jays are going to say, let's take a look at this one. He does look out. Rouse stumbling, bumbling, rumbling, and just gets to throw off. Did Smith's foot come off the plate? And then to get back on. Calling the field is out, so this is going to be tough to overturn. That's Baker's blocking out. Oh, man, this is going to be tough to overturn. I think he makes contact with the plate. If this season ends on a challenge, that's going to be absolutely crazy. I believe he is out. So they confirm the call. Runner is out. So there's 2 outs now for Ernie Clement. Rojas saved today in the top of the 9th. He's so far saved today in the bottom of the 9th. Can the Dodgers escape again and send us to a 10th inning? It's going to be up to Ernie Clement. He swung at the first pitch he saw with runners on 2nd and 3rd last night and blooped out. Can he be the hero and ensure himself as the postseason MVP? Barger on 3rd, the winning run, the first pitch. High fly ball, left field. He chases the first. Kicker and is going back. He collides with Paez, and Paez makes the catch. We will get to a 10th inning. Unbelievable. Andy Paez, what a catch. The outfield was playing in, I believe. An unbelievable catch from Andy Paez to save this game. Moments after Miguel Rojas barely made the play. We're heading to extras in Toronto in Game 7, 4-4 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to Shy Sports Live. What an eventful 9th inning we had. Jays were up 4-3. They were 3 outs away, and actually were 2 outs away from winning the World Series. Then a Miguel Rojas solo home run tied it up. Jays then loaded the bases with 1 out. Miguel Rojas stumbling, bumbling, rumbling, makes the throw to the plate to get the force out at home. And then Andy Pajes, while colliding with Kike Hernandez, makes the catch on the warning track in front of the wall from an Ernie Clement hit to save the game and the season for the Dodgers. Kike Hernandez was playing in. Pajes had to go a long way. He made the catch. If he does not make that catch, we're over. But we're in the 10th inning. Middle of the lineup is up now for the Blue Jays to face Sir Anthony Dominguez. Sorry, for the Dodgers to face Sir Anthony Dominguez. Starting off with Freddie Freeman. The Blue Jays will have George Springer up second in the bottom half of the inning, which is good. First pitch to Freeman. Flying out of play for strike one. If Dominguez can stay in the zone and have control, this should be a clean inning for him. The 0-1. Just off the play with a splitter 1-1. Dominguez has only allowed 4 runs in the postseason, but nine walks in 11 innings has been a big issue. Here's the 1-1. High fly ball hit towards left field pretty well. Straw on the track will make the catch just in front of the wall for the first out. A long out, but it is an out. And that'll bring a Mookie Betts 0 for 3 tonight. Let's have a walk. But the biggest key here for the Blue Jays was getting that first out. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa stays into the game playing second base. He pinch ran for Bo Bichette. First pitch to Betts. Blown away with a fastball for ball one. The momentum is on the Dodgers' side, but if Dominguez can crank that momentum down by getting a 1-2-3 inning, that would help. Betts fouls the one off, 1-1. Approaching midnight on the East Coast. Approaching 9 p.m. on the West Coast. The 1-1. Just inside 2-1 now on Betts. Muncy, the man who made it a 1-run game, is on deck. Betts was a hero last night, making a win. His 2-run single won it. And Dominguez misses high. It's 3-1 now. A 3-1. Inside, ball 4. Betts reaches on a 1-out walk, and that'll bring up Muncy. The last team to repeat as World Series champs were the Yankees when they repeated and ended in 2000. In 2001, their four-peat run ended because of the Diamondbacks winning and walking it off. Betts with a sizable lead at first. First pitch to Muncy is a splitter, swing and a miss for strike one. Will the Dodgers repeat, or will the Blue Jays dethrone them and have another new World Series champion? Betts is leaning, does not go, pitches low, it's 1-1. The 1-1. Low, it's 2-1. Teoscar Hernandez is on deck. Drove on a run on a sac fly. And Dominguez will step off, use a disengagement. If it wasn't for Miguel Rojas being able to recover after he stumbled, we would have said goodbye already. The 2-1. Foul out of play, 2-2. Could we be looking at another marathon? as we did in Game 3. Or will this game end here in this inning? The 2-2. Line drive nearly hits Dominguez. It gets up the hole through the middle. And the Dodgers have runners on first and second now with 1 out. Dodgers are feeling it now. They've scored at least 1 run in 3 of the last 4 innings. They get another run here. That'll be their 3rd straight inning with at least 1 run. Teoscar Hernandez is up now. 0 for 3 tonight. Has a sac fly to pitch. Misses high. It's 1-0. Again, the Dodgers without a lead in this game yet, but they can get one with a base hit here. The 1-0. On the corner, that's a strike, 1-1. Everyone's nervous. Those nerves will be relieved a touch if the Jays can get out of this half inning with the tie game still. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice tight sweeper. 1-2 now on Hernandez. Pages is on deck. Made that excellent catch to save the game in left field in the bottom of the 9th. The 1-2. Landed hurt, no offer, 2-2. It was the 10th walk of the postseason issued from Dominguez to Muncy. To Betts. Dominguez comes set. The 2-2. Popped up, out of play, and we'll do it again. We have had everything tonight. Besides an error, we have not had one of those. Well, did I just speak it into existence for the Blue Jays? Or the Dodgers at that matter? We almost had one with Rojas. Dominguez will come set again. The 2-2. Just off the plate, count's going to run full. It was indeed off by about a half an inch. Just off. We'll see if Roberts sends the runners with only 1 out. The 3-2. Off the plate, another walk, and the bases are juiced now for the Dodgers with 1 out for Pages. After the first out, we've gone walk, single walk. That's now 11 walks issued from Dominguez, and P. Walker is going to have some words with Dominguez. Pages is probably looking to just get a run. The Jays will have Jimenez, Springer, and Straw due up in the bottom half of this inning. And Pages could be the hero tonight. Rojas was a hero to get us to this point. Pages was a hero to get us to the 10th inning, and he could be the hero for the Dodgers to get us to the bottom of the 10th. He swings and a miss at the first pitch, hitting .067 in the World Series. He's 0 for 11 in the postseason with runners in scoring position. Jays are playing their infielders in. The 0-1. High. It's 1-1. Nowhere to put him. You got to get pitches in the zone right now if you're Dominguez. 1-1. Just slow 2-1. Looked like it might have nicked the bottom of the zone. The 2-1. Ground ball. They're going to play at the plate. They're going to get the out there. That's a huge second out. Wow. Still tied at 4. Nice throw from Jimenez. Saves the game for now. Here's Kike Hernandez. 1 for 4 tonight. Can he be the hero? The pitch. Pulled the fastball off for ball 1. Muncy is not that fast, but you got to be careful here. You don't want to spike one or throw a wild pitch and give up the run that way. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good sweeper. 1-1. Yamamoto doing his normal routine. He's going to be back out there for the bottom half of the 10th, regardless of the score. Dominguez comes set. The 1-1. Ground ball hit weakly. Geurrero grabs it, flips it. Dominguez steps on the bag. He is out, and that's the 3rd out. We will head to the bottom of the 10th. The Dodgers strand the bases loaded with 1 out. To the bottom of the 10th we go. This is Game 7. Dodgers 4, Blue Jays 4 on Shy Sports Live. Bottom of the 10th here on Shy Sports Live. Game 7 of the World Series. My, oh my, has this game had everything. We just had back-to-back half innings, of bases loaded, one out, and the defense came together both times. First pitch to Andres Jimenez from Yamamoto is a cutter for a strike, 0-1. Jimenez 1 for 3 tonight. Doubled, was hit by a pitch, caused a bench clearing incident, and he swings through the splitter for strike 2. The Dodgers will have Miguel Rojas, Ohtani, and Smith due up in the 11th if this game gets there. Jays have Jimenez, Springer, and Shaw due up in this half inning. The 0-2. Ground ball hit weakly. Rojas grabs it. He'll underhand flip to Freeman for the first out. We'll see if Roberts says, let's go to Springer. Was great last night. Drove in the only run off of Yamamoto on a single. 3 for 5 tonight. The first pitch. And nearly hit Springer. It's ball 1. All 3 hits tonight for Springer have been singles. He's also scored 1 run. Here's the 1-0. And it hurt 2-0. If Springer reaches, gotta imagine Straw's gonna be bunting. The 2-0. Well, off the plate, it's 3-0. Yamamoto wants no part of Springer right now, or he's just getting fatigued from his start last night. He's thrown over 110 pitches. He will have thrown 110 pitches after this pitch. The 3-0. In there for a strike, 3-1. You're 96 last night. He's thrown 14 tonight. That's 110 pitches in basically 24 hours. The 3-1. It's strike 2. Miles Straw on deck. 0 for 8 in this World Series. He's not a guy that normally will do much, but could he become Miguel Rojas for the Blue Jays? The full count pitch. Fouled off of Springer's front leg. Says ow, but he's going to get up. Now, regardless of the cheating scandal stuff, he has been a historic postseason performer. Yamamoto's check, set. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Chase the ball 4 splitter. That's out number 2. And now to bring a Miles Straw with 2 outs. Excellent pitch. It is now 12:01 in Toronto. November 2nd there. Those clocks will turn back to 1 a.m. I pray we do not get the daylight saving time in this broadcast. Straw pops this one up right side, and this one will get out of play for a foul ball. But Ohtani will be due up second in the top of the 11th if Straw cannot extend this half inning. And again, it'll be the middle of the Jays order in the bottom of the 11th if Straw makes the final out. Shane Bieber is getting loose in that Blue Jays pen now. The 0-1. Low and away, 1-1. Straw's the guy you want to go after here. He's not hit many home runs. But could he have one tonight? The 1-1. High pop fly, right field, playable for Hernandez. He'll camp under it and make the catch for the 3rd out. Jays go down in order 1, 2, 3. 9, 1, and 2 due up for the Dodgers in the 11th. We'll be back into this 4-4 in Game 7 on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to the top of the 11th. Shane Bieber is now on the mound. This is the third Game 7 to go 11 or more innings in the World Series. 1924 and 1997 were the only other two Game 7 World Series games to go more than 11 or more innings. For the Dodgers, due up, it is Rojas, Ohtani, and Smith. Shane Bieber will face them. Originally, we thought 27 outs were needed, and it originally was going to look like that until the man who's coming up now, Miguel Rojas, tied it in the ninth. A solo home run off of a changeup. Doesn't mean you don't attack him, because the guy you have on deck is the guy you do not want to face with a runner on. First pitch from Bieber is a fastball on the corner for a strike, 0-1. That one was definitely off the plate, but Baker calls it a strike. Here is the 0-1 to Rojas. Chopper hit weakly to third. It's going to be a tough play for Clement. Backhands it, fires the first in time. That's a big out, number 1. That'll bring up Ohtani with 1 out. Smith on deck. Gotta imagine you just go after it, make him beat you. 2 for 4 tonight, 2 singles, a walk. His outs were a line out and a fly out to left center field. Both were pretty deep. First pitch from Bieber. Broken bat, 1 hopper, right to IKF, fires the first. That's 2 quick outs. And that'll bring up Will Smith. 1 for 5 tonight with a double. He's grounded out, flown out twice to center, and struck out looking. That was an excellent pitch from Bieber. Just breaks the bat of Ohtani. First pitch to Smith. On the way with a curveball for ball 1. Vlad Jr., IKF, and Barger due up for the Jays in the bottom half of this inning. The 1-0. Going away 2-0. Freeman is on deck for the Dodgers if Smith reaches. High fly ball, deep left field. Strong looks up, that ball is gone. Will Smith, potential hero. It's 5-4 Dodgers. A hanger. And Smith makes him pay. Unbelievable. 105 miles per hour off the bat, and now the Dodgers are 2 outs away. Or 3 outs away. The Jays were once up 4-2. First pitch to Freeman is low in for ball one. The Jays were once up 3-0, 3-1, 3-2, 4-2, 4-3, tied at 4, had the bases loaded with 1 out, did not score, and are now down 5-4. They're down for the first time tonight. It's 2-0 now on Freeman. That might have just been another classic Toronto Game 7 moment. And the Dodgers are 3 outs away from repeating. The 2-0 to Freeman. Backdoor, that's a curveball and a strike, 2-1. Well, now the Blue Jays, that's inside. It's 3-1 now. Now the Blue Jays, who have been an amazing team this season, are down to their final 3 outs, potentially by 1 run. The 3-1. That's on the corner and a strike, 3-2. Toronto fans, silence. Here's the 3-2. Hard-hit ball down the line, but foul. And that is three of the last 4 innings. The Dodgers have had solo home runs, contributing 3 of their last 4 runs. 3-2, ground ball up the middle, right to Jimenez. He'll grab it, he'll fire the first in time. That's out number 3. But Will Smith just gave the Dodgers the lead. We're heading to the bottom of the 11th. Can the Dodgers hang on? 5-4 Dodgers. This is Game 7 coverage on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back here to the bottom of the 11th. The Dodgers are 3 outs away from repeating as World Series champs. Yoshinobu Yamamoto on to try and save it in the 11th. He came in the 9th. He got out of it, had a quick 1-2-3 and now he's on to try and close it out, get his first World Series championship ring, and give the Dodgers a repeat championship. First pitch to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is blown away for ball 1. Vladdy's 0-for-4 tonight. Dean is into play center field. Paez has moved to right, and Ha-Seong Kim has come into play second for the Dodgers. The 1-0. Blown away 2-0. Two zero. That's right there for a strike. 2-1. The 2-1. Inside corner. That's a strike. 2-2. Just crossed the 4-hour mark of this game. 12:13 on the East Coast. The 2-2. Inside is full. The 3-2. Line drive left field down the line. It's going to stay fair and go off the wall. Guerrero's going to make the turn and head to second, and a tying run is on second. First hit of the game for Vladdy, and that becomes a huge one. And now for John Schneider, do you bump with IKF? Do you trust fundamentals and hope your back guys can get you that tying run again? What an excellent bat from Vladdy. Get his hands in on the pitch and pull it. Yamamoto will come set. IKF does show bunt. Gets it down. It's a good one. Go to first, and Yamamoto is in time. That's on number one. The tying run is 90 feet away. And here's Barger with 1 out. Can't imagine Roberts is going to walk him to set up a double play opportunity. Mark Pryor will come out. Maybe they won't walk him. Kirk is on deck. That's probably why you don't want to walk him. Clayton Kershaw getting loose in the bullpen. Roki Sasaki getting loose in the bullpen. I know Kershaw will love to pitch in this game, but I don't know if it's time yet. And if you're Barger, you're just getting this ball in the outfield, giving Vladdy a chance to score. You're not trying to kill this ball. You're trying to get this ball in the outfield, score the game, tying run, and continue playing baseball. If we do tie it and head to the 12th, Betts, Muncy, and Dean are due up. Barger 2 for 4 tonight, 2 singles and a walk. Could be the World Series MVP, especially if he walks it off here. The pitch. Off to play with a splitter for ball 1. Infield in. Outfield medium def. Pretty defensive outfield and infield now for the Dodgers. A 1-0. Off the plate, 2-0 now to Barger. And Yamamoto might just be trying to pitch around Barger, try and draw a chase or two. That's where if you're Barger, you don't want to swing here until you get a pitch to hit. Especially for Yamamoto-wise. Kirk on deck, no speed. 2-0, that misses high, it's 3-0. Dodgers 2 outs away from winning the World Series. But the Jays are not making it easy. The 3-0. And it's low. It's ball 4. The winning run is on first. And that'll bring up Kirk with 1 out. This is the man you wanted for the Dodgers to try and roll 2. Infield will play normal double play def. Big hole on the right side because of the shift. Kirk has gone opposite way today twice. He's also been hit by a pitch. Varsho is on deck. Can Kirk be the hero tonight for the Blue Jays to keep this game going. The pitch. Chopper foul. That was a cutter. The 0-1. Curveball right there for a strike 0-2. That was a perfect pitch. The 0-2. Chopper, broken bat. Chance for double play. They're going to get one. And the Dodgers have won the World Series. Broken bat, and the Dodgers have repeated as champions. What an unbelievable game. The Dodgers came back so many times, and the Blue Jays choke. Clayton Kershaw gets sent out as a champion. His second championship ring, or third championship ring, in his career. And the Dodgers have repeated as champions. Unbelievable how that series ended. Yoshinobu Yamamoto, 3 relief innings. I mean, he threw almost 150 pitches in the last 2 days. He wins it. Mookie Betts, turn 2 himself. And the Dodgers have repeated as World Series champions. Wow. And the World Series will stay in the United States. Unbelievable. What a win for the Dodgers. Unbelievable. What a finish this game. Over 4 hours. And this game ends in Toronto in heartbreak for the Blue Jays in an ecstatic change up and a home run from Will Smith was the game winner. Just 2 innings after Miguel Rojas tied it in the 9th with 1 out. Unbelievable. Congratulations to the Los Angeles Dodgers. We will take a quick break and recap in about 1 minute the final stats and stuff and go over points and also announce the World Series MVP. Unbelievable. And we will be back in about 1 minute on Shy Sports Live. Welcome back to Shy Sports Live. 12:23 on the East Coast. The Dodgers have repeated as World Series champions. Congratulations to them. More importantly, congratulations to Mr. Clayton Kershaw for getting sent out as a champion. Let's listen to some interviews real quick.
So happy that Clayton Kershaw is a three-time champ. What was it like for you, this grind of a season? This was not an easy year for the Dodgers. No. What does it say about this team that you came through? Yeah, absolutely incredible. I think when you walk into spring training, you have the target on your back, and we had one the previous year, and everyone's trying to take you down, and when you put on this uniform, you're expected to win, and there's a lot that comes with it, and we take a lot of pride in that. And then for us to be able to do it again a year after, with immense pressure on us, that says a lot about this group. And I don't know if there's enough words for Yoshinobu. That was absolutely incredible. The guy pitched yesterday and started. I still can't get over it. He was electric again. You got so many contributions from so many different Pajes, Rojas, right down the line. How satisfying is it just to have a team in the series? Yeah, I mean, that took every single guy. Miguel Rojas, team-tying home run with one out in the top of the ninth inning. Saved our year. I don't think anybody had that on the bingo card in February, so it took everyone. Max Muncy had a massive game today. He got us a run in that. Hold on, Chike! Hold on! He's about to attack me. So everyone took it. I mean, our pitching staff, everyone. I'm just so happy. This is so hard to do, and it's so cool that we get to use the same narrative next year because the Yankees are three-time back-to-back, so we get to use that same narrative next year. Freddie, thanks a lot. Yeah, congratulations. Joe, back to you.
All right, Kenny, as the Dodgers become the first team since the Yankees to repeat as champions. A broken bat finishes off Game 7 of the World Series.
Okay, so that's some good interviews there from Freddie Freeman. Take a look at some stats before we end this broadcast here. Final 11. Dodgers win it 5-4. The scores by inning, the 3-run home run from Bo Bichette was 3 out of the 4 runs that the Blue Jays had. Dodgers got one in the 4th. Sac fly from Teoscar Hernandez. They got one in the 6th. It made it 3-2. Another run was added by the Blue Jays, making it 4-2. But then 2 solo home runs from both Max Muncy and Miguel Rojas made it a 1-run and tied it up game. And then in the 11th, the game winner, Will Smith's home run, made it 5-4. 5 runs, 11 hits, no errors for the Dodgers. 4 runs, 14 hits, no errors for the Dodgers. For the offensive stats, first for the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani, 2 for 5 tonight, 1 walk. Will Smith, 2 for 6 tonight, 2 runs, the home run, the winning home run, and a strikeout. Freddie Freeman, 1 for 6 tonight. Mookie Betts, 0 for 3 tonight, 2 walks and a run. Max Muncy, 3 for 4 tonight, a run, a RBI, home run to make it a 1-run game, and a walk. Teoscar Hernandez had a sac fly, 0 for 3 tonight with a walk. Justin Dean played defensively. Tommy Edman, 0 for 3 tonight with an RBI. On Andy Pajes made the game-saving catch in left field. Heck of a catch that saved this game and sent it to extras. Kike Hernandez, 1 for 5 tonight, 2 strikeouts. Miguel Rojas, the biggest legend for the Dodgers tonight, giving them the chance to even do this. The tying home run at the top of the 9th inning, 2 for 5, a run, RBI, and a strikeout. And Ha-Seong Kim came in defensively. 41 at bats, 5 runs, 11 hits, 5 RBIs, 5 walks, 5 strikeouts. Double by Smith, home runs from Muncy, Rojas, and Smith. Total bases, Muncy had 6, Freeman had 5, Ohtani had 2, Rojas had 5. Kike Hernandez had 1, and Will Smith had 6. Sac flies by Edman and Hernandez, and the Dodgers had 10 men on base. For the Blue Jays, George Springer went 3 for 6 tonight, a run scored on 3 strikeouts. Nathan Lucas went 0 for 3 tonight with 2 strikeouts. David Schneider got a pinch hitting opportunity, struck out, and then a bat, Miles Straw came in, popped out. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. got on second in the bottom of the 11th with his only hit of the game. Scored a run, walked once, struck out once. IKF came in defensively. Got a sac bunt down. Addison Barger went 2 for 4 tonight, 2 walks and a strikeout. Alejandro Kirk went 2 for 5 tonight. He ended the game and the World Series with a double play. Dalton Varsho over 5 tonight with 2 strikeouts. Ernie Clement went 3 for 5 with a run scored. And Andres Jimenez 1 for 4 tonight, an RBI and a strikeout for a total of 43 at-bats, 4 runs, 14 hits, 4 RBIs, 4 walks, 12 strikeouts. Doubles from Jimenez, Clement, and Vladdy. Home runs from Bichette. Kirk had 2 total bases. Jimenez had 2. Bichette had 5. Barger had 2. Clement had 4. Guerrero had 2. Springer had 3. Sacrifices from Lucas and IKF. Springer was caught stealing in the bottom of the first. Kirk and Jimenez were hit by pitch. Ernie Clement stole base, and the biggest factor here, the Blue Jays left 14 men on base. For the pitching, Shohei Ohtani, 2 1/3, gave 5 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned runs, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, 1 home run. That felt like a long time ago, and it was 3.5 hours ago. Robleski came in for 1 1/3, gave up 2 hits, struck out 2. Tyler Glasnow came in for 2 1/3, gave up 3 hits, 1 run. That run was earned, struck out 2. Emmett Sheehan came in for an inning, gave up 2 hits, but struck out 2. Blake Snell came in for 1 1/3, gave up 1 hit, walked 1, struck out 2. And Yoshinobu Yamamoto, the man with the iron arm, came in for 2 2/3 innings after throwing 96 pitches last night. He gave up only 1 hit, walked 1, struck out 1, gets the save. 11 innings pitched, 14 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned runs, 4 walks, 12 strikeouts, 1 home run. For the Blue Jays, Max Scherzer, 4 1/3, 4 hits, 1 run. That run was earned, walked 1, struck out 3. Lee Varland with 2/3 of an inning, gave 1 hit, nothing else. Chris Bassett came in for an inning, gave 2 hits, 1 run. That run was earned, walked 1. Trey Savage came in for an inning and 2/3, gave up a hit, a run. That run was earned, walked 1, struck out 1. Gave up a home run. Jeff Hoffman tried to go for the 4-out save. Did get 4 outs, however. He gave up the game-tying home run to Miguel Rojas in the top of the 9th inning with 1 out. Sir Anthony Dominguez walked 2, gave up 1 hit, nothing else. And Shane Bieber gave up the game-winning home run to Will Smith for a total of 11 innings pitched, 11 hits, 5 runs, 5 earned runs, 5 walks, 5 strikeouts, and 3 home runs given up. It was an unbelievable season. I want to thank everyone who tuned in for the Cubs games that I was broadcasting. I broadcasted 2 of these games. Gonna be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to broadcast this Bears game tomorrow. My throat is, and my voice is definitely going. I might take a day off here, but regardless, it was an amazing game. Want to thank everyone for tuning in, whoever tuned in. I don't know who tunes in. I don't check. I just wait until the broadcast is over to see who wins. But thank you all for tuning in. This might end baseball season, but we still have the Bulls. We're 5-0, by the way. We still have the Blackhawks, who I believe are losing to the Oilers right now. Nope, they're tied. They're about to head into overtime. So you know what? Let's head to that game before we call it here. Let's add on. They're going to overtime. Let's just finish this broadcast with the Blackhawks going to overtime with the Edmonton Oilers. Well, does not look like it's going to work. Oh, it's working. Okay, so we're going to transition gears now to overtime hockey. This is absolutely hilarious. I'm just going to keep that up right now. But moving to overtime hockey. But yeah, baseball wise, unbelievable. We will not be broadcasting the Bears game tomorrow. I have no voice right now. But yeah. Oh, if people are gonna leave, thank you for tuning into this World Series game. Congratulations to the Dodgers once again. But we're gonna switch gears now to to hockey. They're in a commercial break right now. Oh my gosh. Again, what a win for the Dodgers. You can see the line score on the screen. As we have an overtime coming up between the Hawks and the Oilers. Anyone who's at the Oilers game right now probably just wants the Oilers to win so they can have something go their way. I don't know what the Maple Leafs did tonight. They beat the Flyers 5-2. We're in overtime. I don't know who scored in this game, what the situation is. I just know they're in overtime. The Hawks have gotten a point. They're starting Burakovsky, Vlasic, and Bedard. Looks like Bouchard, Draisaitl, and McDavid are on for the Oilers. Faceoff is won by the Oilers. Bouchard will take it back into his own zone. I'd imagine the Oilers fans know what the situation is in the World Series. Here is Draisaitl. It's checked off the puck. Puck goes back out of the zone. McDavid will grab it there. Skates over the neutral zone. And he loses possession. Puck will go back out. They'll reset. Little foot pass back to Draisaitl. Draisaitl back to McDavid. McDavid sends it across ice pass to Draisaitl. Draisaitl back to McDavid. McDavid streaking backhander on net. I think that's Knight on net. In net. Here comes Burakovsky. Makes a move. Strong pass. Shot by Bedard. Saved by Skinner. And he'll cover with 4:01 to go in the period. 29 shots for Chicago, 28 for Edmonton. Double duty tonight. Bedard's line is going to head to the bench. Okay, so it looks like Bedard has an assist tonight. Nazar in the face-off circle. Wins it, but the Oilers get possession of the puck. I have no idea who is on this Oilers roster right now, and I apologize. It's not professional of me, but there's a nice little backhand in there. Hawks turn it over. Dangerous spot. There's a shot. Did not get all the way through. Oilers get possession back at the point. A little flip pass. Unless you're not pressures. Loses the puck. Here's Nugent Hopkins. Roslovic back to Nugent Hopkins. Pass and not get all the way through. Darnell Nurse. Looks like the Orioles are going for a line change. Majapani. 3:05 to go in the overtime period. Nugent Hopkins. Sorry, Pakolzin, not Nugent Hopkins. He'll take it back out to the neutral zone. That calm. Oh, there, now imagine Majapani, nice pass shot. Oh my gosh, that somehow stayed out. I don't know if that hit. I can't tell that's Knight and net either for the Hawks. Pat Colson over the zone. This is back out. 2:30 to go in the overtime period. Here's McDavid. David skating. Falls down. Gets back up. Draisaitl. Bouchard. So the first line is back in. One-timer. Shot save, but the rebound goes in. So the Oilers salvage some of Canada, and they win it 3-2 in overtime. So congratulations to the Oilers winning that game. Hawks do pick up a point. They lose their third overtime game of the season, I believe. But yeah, congratulations to them. All right, but that is going to do it for me, everyone. I want to thank you all for tuning in. This was an unbelievable 2 nights. Both games were crazy, baseball-wise. I have no voice. You will not be hearing me broadcast tomorrow. Enjoy turning the clocks back, by the way, in a couple hours for you overnight workers. I feel bad for you all. But hey, that's an extra hour pay that you get. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Have a great rest of your day. Take care. And you just listened to Game 7 coverage of the World Series between the Blue Jays and the Dodgers, as well as some extra overtime hockey. But yeah, thank you all for listening. Take care. Have a great rest of your day, of your night.